DHL, då kan jag aldrig lita på DHL.
Det finns en som är värre. Det är fan UPS.
Ja, faktiskt. Det har du rätt.
bra eller?
Tror det. Det ser jag.
Stången ska ligga på gula linjen. Vi behöver såna här clips.
Ja. Det är hur bra som helst.
Ja, men sådär ska super.
Ja, jag fixar det. Det är lugnt.
Nu har vi sagt att när de ska lyfta tungt så kommer de ha ansiktet utåt. Alltså mot kameran.
Ja, just det. Ja. Kan du säga åt dem också att ställa ner den jättelugnt?
Nej, det kan jag tyvärr inte göra.
Du vet, hela kameran bara står så här. Man bara, ja, vad fan.
Snyggt.
Ja, nu börjar man ju bli varm. Och sen så 10 och småvikterna.
Men måste ha 3 på 2. Alltså det ligger 5, 20, 15, 20, 12 på den sista.
Det gör vi samma. Så länge det är likadant.
Ja, men de är det så.
Ja, kör så då.
this one. So
That one and this one.
honestly, exactly, you need to. I want to have put your box here. So yeah, and I you have exactly.
Mer dryckligt. Mer dryckligt.
Kan ligga kvar hela dagen. Ja.
De måste ligga här.
Ja.
De ska vara i mitten.
Kolla, de ligger kvar där. Jag får följa kvar. Jag tror de var hem.
Nej, okej, då är det rätt. Nej, det är rätt.
Ja.
Här är vänster sida. 25, 20.
Det hade varit bra om vi fick någon genomgång.
Det är alltid så. Ska de här ligga på 10?
gör som jag gör så blir det bra. Where are you from?
Italy.
Italy? Then English is fine for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
All right. Day number 2.
Let's start here with the
Kicking off in a couple of minutes with the hypermetry. So the athlete will start working for 90 minutes before we go into the next heat. So, heat number 1, we have Hugo Jansson from Sweden. Heat number 2, Giacomo Mamma from Italy. Heat number 3, Luke Hopcroft from UK. Heat number 4, we have Adrian Berg from Sweden. Heat number 5, we have Tone Gullit from Norway. Heat number 6, Christian Cataldo from Italy. Moving over to the other side, lane number 7, we have Bogato from Italy, the Modality. Lane number 8, Frederica Harstad from Denmark. Lane number 9, Anja Nürnberger from Switzerland. Lane number 10, Maja Kvartfort from Sweden. Lane number 11, Molly Mogensen from Norway. And lane number 12, Molly Butcher from the UK. Let's give him a round of applause, guys, as we will kick it off in 2 minutes. Actually, 1 minute.
Lane number 12, Molly Butcher. They are getting ready for the first test of the day. So, as we said, this is the hyper medley format. So they're going to start with the strength event, then right onto the body weight, right onto the mixed modality, then to the skill, and then ending up with the power event with very short rests in between. We'll be joining you all the way through the day, and the expert next to me right here is Andy.
Andy, or Andreas Sandström, as some people might call me.
I'll call you whatever you want.
Awesome introduction there, Mats. What we see on the floor is the guys right now. They are about to put on some heavy weights for the strength test.
And the strength test is within 6 minutes. They have 3 rounds for both reps and weight. 9 deadlifts, 7 hang power cleans, and 5 shoulder to overheads. What that means is that they have 3 sets. They need to go as heavy as possible with the overall weight. That being said, they can increase the weights, they can lower the weights, but they need to get a full set of a certain weight.
Yes.
Afterwards, we will add the weights up, and we will then also add the reps up and see who's done more work.
So lane 7 and 8 are on the go.
So it's a test of strength, basically. How heavy can you go? How heavy can you load for a lot of reps?
It's a smart way of doing it. It's a smart way of testing this. I really like it. Usually, or very often, we see a lot simpler test. I mean, this is, athletes need to be smart.
Yeah.
So 9
And 6 minutes, we both know that's going to pass by really fast.
Yes, and I will be watching the lady in white with some pink on her knee sleeves up in your left corner. Malin
Amundsen. There she
out of
is,
Norway. She's super strong, and she showed it yesterday as well with the 40 kilo D-ball.
Great endurance as well. I mean, it's not often that we see an athlete that is this strong who also thrives in the endurance events.
That's true. With that being said, though, she's from Norway, and they have some endurance in the blood, so to speak.
So we see the men out here on the floor ranging between 80 to 90 kilos. I haven't really seen anybody go a lot heavier, except on the top left side of your screen. You can hardly see him now. Let's try to see if we can pan up there in lane number 1. We have Hugo Jonsson. So Hugo Jonsson, that's 110 kilos he starts out with.
Yeah, holy
there
beep.
He is.
I will say holy beep.
Holy beep, yes.
That's impressive. It's just the classic Hugo Jonsson, put your necklace in the mouth style. I like it.
Bite down on the chain, you racehorse you.
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive to have the first round be at that weight. And also remember, as we said, you have 6 minutes to get 3 full sets. Afterwards, we will take the combined weights, and we will multiply it by the amount of reps, and that will be your score.
Yes, and we will try to help you as much as possible during this test. As you could have slightly noticed with the ladies and also the guys, they load the weight differently.
Yes.
So, for example, in your upper part on your screen right now, Malin, she has a 20 kilo and a 5 kilo.
Yep.
But the girl next to her, Molly Butcher, on lane 12, she had a 25 kilo plate on.
Yeah.
That's so.
It can be completely. We also saw that Hugo started with a 25 kilo plate on the inside, which kind of fooled us a little bit to think that maybe he only got 90 kilos. Well, it wasn't. It was a 25 kilo plate. Now he's actually lowered the weight. Most other athletes we're seeing are getting a safety set in, and then they move from there on out. He started with the heaviest set, then he's now popped down to 100.
Which is very smart, because the longer the workout, the test goes on, the more fatigued you will be, and the weights add up. It's not a 1 rep max test, so to speak.
Exactly. We had a conversation a little bit earlier today with the head judge, and we asked him, so what about dropping the weights in between the different segments of the strength test? He said it's perfectly fine. You can do your deadlifts and drop the weight, and then re-rack, like pick the weight back up, and then go for your cleans, and then after drop the weight and pick it up again and start going for the overheads. That's fine. You just need to be unbroken in the individual segments.
Yeah.
More than anything, let's just, what I really enjoy is the technique. These athletes look very, very sound. It's not like anybody's out there wrestling the bar, so to speak.
No, exactly. And I see Fredrike out of Denmark with a blue tape on her shoulders. She's at a heavy weight as well.
Yeah.
Looks like 70 kilos.
And also remember, so after these athletes are done, so they got the strength test. That's a time cap of 6 minutes. Then there's a 9-minute rest. Then we move on to bodyweight. Then there's a 10-minute rest. Mixed modality. Then there's a 10-minute rest. Skill. Then there's a 12-minute rest. Power, and then they're done. So they get everything thrown at them in an hour and a half. So it's also about conserving a little bit of energy.
Yes, yes. And I saw that Giacomo Valla and what's his name next to him, Luke Hopcroft.
Yep.
They have gone out with a full bag and everything to prepare between the tests.
Yep, that's smart. You need to bring everything with you. Minimize all the fuzz in between. Giacomo Valla there in the red shirt, red top. Oh, stay in there. Yes, sir. I think he got it. So that's 93 kilos he just threw over right there.
Yeah, that's impressive. Remember, these guys are 19 to 20 years old.
Yeah. And next to him, Hugo Jonsson is now on the 100 kilos again. That will be his last set at 100 kilos. And remember, it's the combined weight. So bring it up, bring it down, anything you want. At the same time, you see the ladies over there putting the finishing touches on theirs. And ladies and gentlemen, that is 6 minutes in the bank. Hugo Jonsson, I think, may have gotten on the left hand of your, the bottom right of your screen. I think Hugo Jonsson just got the last rep right on the buzzer, and that's a superhero pose right there.
Hugo Jönsson is battling for first place against Sondre Gold, who just beat him out in the endurance test yesterday.
That's a good hustle. So we've got the first event done. Your first test is done. That was strength. We're going to be moving on to the body weight in 9 minutes. And just to kind of prepare you for what you have ahead of you, the body weight test is 10 minutes, as many rounds as possible, 15 toes to bar, 5 pistols on your right leg, 5 pistols on your left leg, 5 burpee box jump overs at 60 centimeters. And that's going to be a painful thing.
I just look at that and legs and say legs.
Legs, fail me not.
That's a lot of legs.
Considering that we will then be moving on to the mixed modality where you have some D-ball squats as well afterwards. I mean, somebody's out to kill somebody's legs here, and I think they're going to do an amazing job at it.
Yeah, and
so what is the most important thing, would you say? So let's say that you were coaching an athlete out here. This is the hyper medley event, or the hyper medley format. What would you want them to focus on in the break in between?
Well, first of all, I think you need to prepare the athletes ahead and try to work out a plan, basically, in order to know what you need to be doing during game day, and because that could be very different for different athletes. But I think try to just get your heart rate down fast, start focusing on the next event and not on what you just did, and then get carbs in. Maybe just a little bit of water, some gels or something that will get a little bit extra fuel to your muscles. But just take it easy, get your heart rate down, maybe sit on the floor, or just take it easy. I look at the guys right now and they are all sort of standing up and walking around, and I'm not sure I would do that actually, but
So if you were on the floor, we'd see you rolling a bed in here and be like, what's that guy doing over there? Well, he's in his bed right now. Please disturb him. Wake him up later. There was a Swedish MMA profile way back. His name is Daniel Bergman. He was from around your hoods. And he used to just warm up and go to sleep. And then he'd get up about 10 minutes before the fight was due. And he'd like shake it off a little bit. And then he'd go out there and fight his life out. I don't know how he did it. He was an amazing character. Great athlete as well. So we're going to be moving on to the body weight event. As we said, there's going to be a lot of legs in it.
Yes.
And we know that we're going to have a lot of legs coming in a little bit later as well. Would you pace yourself on this, or like how do you attack the whole thing of having all these tests at once?
I'm a bit uncertain here because I think 10 minutes is not enough to pace yourself. We have to remember it's 100 points on the line for this next test, and I would say you cannot pace it too much. But then again, we have the mixed modality coming up after, which is a lot of legs. Depends on how you think. I think that we'll see some pretty fast paces actually.
I had a little bit of a deep dive into some of the rules regarding this because it's a fairly new format. I haven't been exposed to it a lot, and I wanted to check it out. So what it said was that you can actually forfeit an entire test if you want to. You're not going to be disqualified. You're just not going to get any points for it. So, I mean, I think that's an interesting thing as well. I don't think we're going to see a lot of athletes doing it now going, I'm not doing this. But even though some of them may want to.
But that could be a move. If you know for a fact that my pistol squats, I'm not good. My mobility in my ankles are super bad right now. I'll take it easy and crush the mixed modality. That's a move.
Absolutely. Or if you know that the test that's coming up right after this one, that is the one I'm definitely going to win it because that's just the way I roll. I mean, obviously you could do that.
Who are you watching a little bit extra now? We've done 2 tests. Who are you watching for this bodyweight test?
Well, I mean, we are in Sweden, and I'm not trying to be patriotic in any way, shape, or form, but Hugo Jönsson did a great job yesterday. We know that he's a strong athlete. I think that there are a couple of athletes out here, Luke Hopcroft being one of them. I think he may be doing very well in this.
I think so as well.
But I want to see if Hugo's going to be able to go out there and protect the lead that he has. I don't know about that, but I'll be keeping an eye on Luke, absolutely. On the ladies' side of the house, Malin Amundsen, she was great at the endurance, she was great at the strength. She is a slightly heavier athlete. I want to see how she does with this.
Yes.
That being said, I'm also looking to see Carlotta Borgato. I want to see her in lane number 7. I think she may have just been biding her time, and she may be on the way with this.
I think that's a great call. Carlotta, I have a feeling that she will be extremely fast with the pistol squats.
I think she will.
Yeah.
I think she will. I think you're absolutely right. Once again, all the wisdom, all the theories, all of it, once we make it onto the floor, once you get hit in the head with some reality here, they may go out the window, but this is a great place to test it.
And the juniors are, the field with junior athletes is always like, you can see someone you've never seen before.
Yes.
Just smash a workout.
Absolutely. And to your point, I mean, we can see somebody go out there and just absolutely crush an event, but that's the event they had.
Yeah.
There will be nothing else. Yes. And then you can see somebody else who's kind of making it through, flying under the radar all the time. Next thing you know, it's like, yep, they just crushed it.
Yeah.
So for the scores, once again, we talked about it yesterday. We will be talking about it again today. For the scores, Circle 21. That's where you find the official scores, the official times, and everything you need to know. Everything that we say here is a guesstimation of the truth. So
that is correct. I will be watching. Giacomo Valla as well.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting. He's a big athlete, but he looks strong. I think it will come down to the mobility in his shoulder for the toaster bars, as well as the mobility in the ankles and hips for the pistols.
5 pistols on the right leg, 5 pistols on the left leg, and 5 burpee box jump overs.
I think the burpee box jump overs are going to be a challenge to a lot of these athletes, more than they think.
Yes.
I hope we won't see anybody taking a nosedive over the box, but yes.
So the athletes will start the timer will be at 15 minutes when they start the bodyweight test. So it's just about 1 minute left. And they look ready. They look, Carlotta, she looks super
fired up.
Yeah. It's going to be an interesting one to watch. I would have liked, if I were to program this a little bit differently, I would have liked an increased amount of reps on the burpee box jump overs.
Ooh.
By 1 rep each round or something like that.
You're an evil man.
I'm not the one doing the burpees.
That's right. It's always easier to program these things when they're for somebody else.
Yes.
This is absolutely correct.
30 seconds.
Yeah, they look fired up here, the ladies.
I think they're. I think you're absolutely right. I think they may be.
Fredrike will also be an interesting girl to watch.
I've got to tell you, I love that Sondre Gold. He's just digging the music. He's just going, that's it, dude. And that's the way you look in Norway, by the way. Just in case anybody wonders. Talk about specimen. Okay, so we're on the way. We have 10 minutes, as many rounds as possible. They have the 15 toes to bars, right onto the pistols, 5 on each leg, and then 5 burpee box jump overs. This is going to be fast.
Yes.
Treacherous and fast.
I think that we can see small short lines on the floor.
Yeah.
I think that's an indicator. They have to move the box.
Okay.
I'm not sure. We'll see after 1 round, but just to make it easier for you at home to follow along on who is in the lead, because they will lap each other. Some of them will lap each other.
I think you're absolutely right. This is a beautiful view of what's going on. We're seeing very different techniques on the pistol squats. We're seeing that is Anja Leyenberger grabbing her foot. So that's the bottom middle of your screen with the gray top and black pants. So she's grabbing her foot, whereas others are just holding that leg up. And that may be smart later on.
Yeah,
saving some energy.
You have to use a lot of hip flexors in order to to hold your feet above the ground, and you have to do a lot of hip flexors for the toaster bars.
On the men's side of the house, the first athlete coming out like a bat out of hell was Sondre Gold, and I'm starting to understand why he was so fired up. I think we just found what he does when he's the happiest.
Bodyweight tests.
Bodyweight. So it's a no top, black shorts, right hand of your top on the top side of your screen there. Very, very good. It's Adrian Berg. Is that Adrian Berg? Adrian Berg's got the blue shirt and the blue. So Sondre with the superhero outfit next to Adrian.
Yes. But Adrian Berg is just moving along with Sondre right now.
And I think that's smart. I mean, Adrian's doing a great job. What he's basically doing is finding his own pace and not getting sucked in, but probably a little bit inspired, though, by the pace. And Sondre is on his way back to the rig now. That looks very, very good.
And here we got lane number 1, who will go to 1 inch into the second round of burpee.
And as I said, we see Fredrike is on the lady side, the bottom right corner. She's moving ahead in the field as well. She's done 2 rounds now.
That is good. She looks strong. There's a deliberateness. We talked about it yesterday. I'm not sure if it's a word. If you're a natural English speaker and it's not a word, then hit me up on social media. Tell me, hey, dude, that's not a word. But she's very deliberate in what she does, and I really like that. She's not looking too much at anybody else. She's sticking to her game plan, and right now it's working out very, very well. Next to her, I think it's Anja Leyenberger in the blue top and the black pants at the bottom of your screen, in the middle of the screen there. Also doing a great job of keeping up.
Yes. This is all about the volume. Can you handle a big amount of toaster bars, a big amount of pistol squats, and still do burpee box jump overs fast?
Yeah,
that's what this is about. And
so Sondre is still out there. I mean, he's got a pretty decent lead, and he's really just throwing everything at it.
Yes. I mean, they've already done more toaster bars and pistol squats than I would do in a 90-minute workout.
Yes.
And they've been going for 4 minutes.
I think the word we're looking for is unapologetic. They're just getting after it.
Yes.
So Sondre Gold putting the last finishing touches on his toaster bar. He's still going unbroken on his toaster bar, so no breaking the reps here.
And we see furthest away on the right side, in a black shirt and grey pants, we have Cristian Cataldo out of Italy, and he's also moving along with Adrian and Sondre.
Yeah. I mean, he did a great job yesterday at staying in his lane and kind of picking the pace that he wanted to as well. And I think he could be an example of one of these athletes that we talked about, not necessarily killing the events, but he's up there on all of them. But Sondre, I mean, this is a clinic.
Yeah,
I'm getting some Christine Holte vibes on that engine.
Exactly.
Gotta love that.
And for you at home who don't know who Christine Holte is, she's one of the legends in our sport.
Absolutely. She's also famous for saying you can always do another burpee. I'm not sure if that's really true, but she can. She always crushed all of the endurance events, and while everybody thought, well, she's an endurance athlete, she's got progressively stronger and stronger, started doing better and better in the gymnastic events as well. Just phenomenal athlete, just won the CrossFit Games on the team as well. So yeah.
Yes, and she has a silver medal individually. She has a world champion in functional fitness 2021.
She's done everything there is to do, basically.
And I mean, I've yet to see someone fail a burpee actually, so there might be some truth to that.
Yes. So Fredrike Hasta from Denmark is moving her box. She's now out in the lead on the left-hand side of your screen. She is soon to be followed by Anja Leyenberger, but it's a pretty decent lead that she's built out. So on the men's side right now, Sondergold putting on a clinic for everybody else to watch. He does not look like he's slowed down at all. And on the ladies' side, or on the of the rig, Frederikke Hastad.
Yes, and we see the guy here, Hugo Jansson, who came into today at second place after Sondre. Did a great job in the strength test. He's a little bit behind right now.
He is, but I mean, we've still another 4 events.
Yes.
3 events. Sorry.
Yes. And usually in a competition, you have one event or test that doesn't go your way on the leaderboard. It might be a great workout and great performance from Hugo's point of view. We don't know.
I mean, that's also, I mean, for all these athletes, the tickets to go to the World Championships are obviously out there in the back of their minds as well. Hugo Jansson just graduated this summer. He's kind of rebuilding himself because he did take some time off, which I think is one of the smartest things I've ever heard anybody do. Just, you know, take some time off and celebrate what you need to celebrate, then come back to your athletic career, because that's never going away. He's rebuilding himself. He's looking strong and confident. I think he's doing all the right things.
Yes.
So instead of, I think it's also, that's a maturity of an athlete. Either you go out there and you try to beat everybody at everything, and obviously you will fail because that's not possible. Or you go out there and you do the best that you can and progressively make yourself better. I think that's a smart move.
Yes, so we see in, okay, we don't see him anymore. He's back at the rig, but in blue shirt. Luke Hopcroft moved up and tried to join Sondre and Adrian as well.
It's almost like we called it earlier that there's something about Luke and the way that he's kind of conducted his business that there is something in the tank. There could be something in the making this weekend for him.
Yes, indeed.
And let's check in on the ladies' side of the house, on the other side of the rig, and see where we're going. When we left them earlier, there we go. Thank you very much. Frederikke Hastad in lane number 8 was the leader, and it looks like she still is. I think the next athlete to be joining her, though, will be Anja Leonberger.
Yes, it looks like that. She's the only one doing burpees where that is on almost, I would say, almost at the end of the lanes.
Yes.
But yeah, they're moving super fast, and Frederikke, that we see on the screen right now, she's working and trying to challenge the guys on the other side as well.
So we have 1 minute to time cap, ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
This is it, so we're approaching the time cap here. If I'm not entirely mistaken, it'll be at the 25-minute marker. So we're on the last 45 seconds. Frederikke Hastad is in a commanding lead right now on the ladies' side of the house. On the men's side of the house, you got Sondergold, who came in hot and heavy and has held on to that lead pretty much all the time. The reason they're not progressing their boxes anymore is that if they did, they'd be out there in the audience.
Yes, and Carlotta Borgato is trying to challenge Anja Leonberger as well. Both are at the rig doing toaster bars right now. 15 seconds left. Anja is done.
I think Frederikke is a lap ahead.
Yes.
So she'll be a hard customer to catch. But as we say that, there's a 3-second, well, no seconds left on this test, and the athletes move on. This was a beautiful effort. I've got to say, I love the way that they all played into their strengths. We were talking about, like, who's it going to be? How's Hugo going to do? He went out and did his thing, but Sondergold, hello.
Yes.
That was amazing. And Frederikke Hastad, less impressive to start with. I mean, she was kind of waiting for everybody else. Around the 6-minute marker, she just kept on going.
Yes.
And put it where it needs to be.
Yes, and
so we have a 10-minute break here before we will be back with the mixed modality. So we're going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be right back with you.
This is gonna hurt. But that's why they're athletes that are not going to walk Could I get Niklas to the computer, please?
Se conno, buttali comunque sulla bike e muovila, perché le calorie vanno giù.
At least 2 minutes. 2 minutes to over.
Le parti che fanno camminare saranno aperto. Usa la bench per recuperare. E la bike, le prime 2-3 calorie della bike si recuperano.
We're going into test number 4, mixed with a 15-minute time cap. With athlete, we go from 10, 9, 8, all the way down one repetition of T-bone squat. But the gents have 70 kilos.
And we are back with the mixed modality test for these junior athletes, female and male. They will be doing a for-time test of descending reps. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1 of sandbag squats, double dumbbell bench press. Say that fast 10 times. And then 10 or 8 calories for the ladies on the air bike. The time cap is 15 minutes. We will see some heavy legs and some heavy chests. A lot of pump.
It's going to be a lot harder than a lot of these athletes are thinking. We already have them out here on the floor. And just to remind you who we've got out here on the floor. Lane number 1, Hugo Jonsson from Sweden. Lane number 2, Gianco Movalla from Italy. In lane number 3, Luke Hawcroft from the UK. Lane number 4, Adrian Berg from Sweden. Lane number 5, Sondre Gold from Norway. In lane number 6, Christian Cataldo from Italy. In lane number 7, Carlotta Borgato from Italy. In lane number 8, Frederica Hasta from Denmark. In lane number 9, Anja Leonberger from Switzerland. Lane number 10, Maja Kvarfort from Sweden. Lane number 11, Malin Amundsen. And in lane number from Norway. And in lane number 12, Molly Butcher from the UK. And they're on the way.
With 15 minutes time cap.
And I think here's the caveat that we weren't quite. It's a D-ball squat, but this sucker has to be on your shoulder.
Yes, and this sucker weighs 70 and 40 kilos.
Yeah, those are the same implements that we were throwing back and forth yesterday. It is heavy. What happens when you put the ball on the shoulder?
Well, it pushes you down, hopefully, and you have to press it up again. of course, with your legs. But you can breathe it more easily than when you hold it in your arms.
Yeah. So what is the what's the weight for the women and what's the weight for the men on the dumbbells?
The dumbbells, we have a 35 kilos. Each dumbbell is 35 kilos for the men and 22 and a half for the ladies.
22 and a half.
That's usually what I work out with.
And 35. That's decent. That's very decent.
Yes, it is indeed. And they start out with 10 reps of the sandbag squats and then 10 reps of the bench press and then 10 calories for the men and 8 calories for the ladies on the bikes. And then they go to 9 reps and 8 reps and so on of the squat and the bench press as well.
35 kilos. I'm just in disbelief that it is 35 kilos on those dumbbells right there. The way that they were being thrown around by the guys out there. I mean, it looked like it was nobody's business.
But I will talk about her all day as I work out with her quite a lot. It's Elvira Ek.
Yeah.
And when we have a strength part in my training program, and it's a dumbbell bench press, we usually take the same weight, and she's up there with the 35 kilos. So,
yeah.
I mean, yeah. I'm not surprised that Hugo and Giacomo Valla here are in your upper left corner are making light work of this 35 kilos.
It is. They really are. I mean, it's just. It's interesting to see, and so we've got the boys on the bikes right here. The supplier of the bikes here are Kraftmark. Kraftmark are the sponsors for the equipment along with Concept 2.
It looks like Hugo has some trouble with his bike.
So here's the thing. The Kraftmark bike is new, which means it's a display that none of these athletes have actually seen before. The feel of this is like another bike that most of these athletes have been on, but the display is different.
Yes.
So there's a little bit of getting used to the new implement, and I think you see Hugo nodding right now, going, "Yep, gotcha, buddy." And I think that's one of the great athletes, or great thing about these athletes is that, well, they just kind of apply themselves to new challenges. But Giacomo Valla here in the black shorts, no top, on his squats.
Making light work out of that 70 kilo D-ball.
Well, he really is.
I would like to look at the ladies a little bit. I think we see in our over here we see all the ladies doing a great job, and I think Malin Amundsen is a little bit ahead in the white shirt on the bike right now, but I'm not sure.
But Malin Amundsen on the left side of your screen in the purple tights, white t-shirt, getting off the bike right now.
And she's one round ahead of them.
She is very, very, very strong indeed. So, I mean, just look at the way she holds on. Everybody else is like struggling to hold on to the ball. Also, I'm not sure, this angle isn't the greatest angle, but I mean, she's riding that squat right on the buzzer. I mean, the technical officer is right in front. He's got a much better view than we do. But I mean, it's just smart, right?
Yeah,
why do more work than you have to? And look at the bench press.
I'm in disbelief that is 22.5 kilos.
I mean, it's just, she's just like, hey, seriously, I can do this all day if you want me to.
Yeah. It's a Norwegian powerhouse.
It is. Okay, so we have the answer right here. It's 22.5 kilos for the men, and it's 15 for the ladies and the juniors.
Oh, yes.
The seniors will be using 35 and 22.5. So
My bad.
The disbelief wasn't completely uncalled for. So 22.5 kilos for the men, still impressive, but understandable, and 15 for the ladies.
Yes.
On the men's side of the house, Giacomo Valla keeps on crushing, and well, is what he does apparently. Watch him get onto the bench press right now. The last one looked like looked like he was doing a warm-up for an aerobics workout. Just like, hey, here you go, buddy. Okay, now we're starting to see a little bit of fatigue here on his right arm, but that's it. Hugo Jansson currently in second. And on the men's side of the house, it seems like the ball is where the difference is being made.
Yes, indeed. And I think that the issue here is that if, for Hugo at least, he's trying to catch up with Giacomo Valla, but it's going to be tougher and tougher because the reps do decrease, and I think they've done the majority of the workout and the tests here.
Yeah. I mean, what's most important for an athlete like Hugo right now is to try to keep Sondre de Gold behind him. Sondre de Gold has been doing pretty good, but he's not as fluent with the ball as Hugo is right now. Middle of your screen right there, we see a little bit of a challenge with she needs to start pedaling first. Malin Amundsen on the bike, and that's the challenge, right? It's like, so where's the display? Well, you need to put some effort into it to get that sucker going. That's basically what it is.
Yes.
I think that's what she's being told right now. And they're like, okay, got it.
Let's remind the audience that the time cap for this workout is 15 minutes. And that means that when the clock hits 50, they are done. But Giacomo Valla on your right side of the screen, he is not... I don't think he plans to hit the wall of the time cap.
I don't think he has any plans of that whatsoever. So Malin Amundsen on the left side of your on the bottom left of your screen, white t-shirt, purple tights, currently crushing the event with no bother whatsoever. Right next to her in second place, Frederica Hasta in lane number 8. On the men's side, you currently have Giacomo Valla out here, and he is, well, he's tearing through this.
Yes.
Hugo Jansson is behind him, but it's a comfortable lead for Giacomo, and then we have a host of other athletes after that.
This is a true mix.
Yeah, it looks like. I'm not sure if lane number 6, Christian Cataldo, actually is catching up to Hugo. He just moved. He's only chalking up. All right. We can see here on your right Cataldo in the black shirt and with the logo, the big logo on the back. Next to Sondre. They're both on the same place with the D-ball, I think. I'm not sure. But they are trying to catch up to Hugo Jansson.
But this man right here, Giacomo Valla, he's just so strong. He's just very comfortable with the ball. I mean, he's not being crushed under the weight. He did look like he was having a bit of a challenge on the right arm on the bench press. It looks like he's solved that admirably. On the women's side of the house, that is in lane number 12 right here, we have Molly Butcher. Molly Butcher is in the lane next to Malin Amundsen. It's going to be a daunting task.
She's that kind of athlete, right, that will stay up towards the top, but never really winning a workout or winning a test. It's a little bit like Camilla Solmesson-Hellman.
Yeah.
She's like just grinding it out all the time.
Yeah, and I think Molly's doing a great job. I mean, she's moving very, very well. Those were beautiful squats right there. And I mean, that the efficiency of being able to do that over time. Look at Adrian Berg right here. Middle of your screen, blue shorts, blue top,
special
ball on his
technique.
back. It's a special technique, but he looks like he's doing very, very well with it.
He's using the friction of the shirt to make it stay on his back.
Looks great.
She runs back to the air bike. She has 3 reps left on the bench press.
Yeah, and look at your top screen in the middle there in blue top. Luke Hopcroft is moving along with the other guys as well, who's hunting Hugo Jansson for second place.
Yeah. Giacomo Valla is on his round of 4 reps now. He is just out there and completely unthreatened right now.
Yes.
And the big decider for him has basically been the ball. His ability to pick the ball up fast and get the reps done. Bench press is pretty much the same as for everybody else. Bike pretty much the same as for everybody else, but that ball has really been a decider.
Yes, indeed. And it looks like I told you in the break as well that Friederike has that on your bottom right corner here at the bike right now. She's a little bit ahead of the rest of the girls after Malin.
Well, Malin Amundsen is on the round of 2. Jesus Christ. That is rude, is what it is. This is just wow. Malin Amundsen, you are an impressive athlete indeed. This is very, very cool to see.
On the Gen side is lane number 2, almost done before he goes down.
Hugo Jansson just did his squats at round of 4.
So will be out here for his round of 3, if I'm not mistaken.
On the ladies' side right now, has 3 calories left on her.
So Malin Amundsen is crushing this if we compare to the guys.
Let's see if we can get a picture of Malin Amundsen right here in lane number 11 as she comes off of her bike now. So she's got 1 rep left of everything before she will be done. And that is a blistering pace.
So 1 squat, 1 rep bench press, and then 8 calories on the bike.
That's it. And there's no need for her to stress on the bike whatsoever. Nobody's even close. That's it. There you go.
But this is what we like about the athlete. She's in her lead. This is the only heat. She's not competing against any other heats. She can take it easy.
She can just take it easy and cruise across the line, yeah.
She still runs to the bike and runs to the bench.
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh, absolutely. I think she's doing everything that she needs to do. But it's interesting to see how the separation has worked out. That there are some athletes out here who are just absolutely crushing it. Giacomo Valla on the men's side, I mean, he's lapping the rest of the field. On the ladies' side of the house, you see there Malin Amundsen. That's the last calorie that she's getting onto the bike, and then she's casually jogging across the line. Well, not even jogging. Well, she's walking across the line. Here's the jog. That's it. Malin Amundsen. Congratulations on another heat win. Or a test win, actually.
Yes. Around 13 minutes, 12 minutes for Malin.
Look at that, completely unfazed.
Let's see. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
The less reps on the squats and the bench press we get to, the more the bike matters.
Yeah.
Can you, let's say you're on round 3 and your opponent is just a little bit ahead, can you sprint the last bikes in order to catch up a lot?
Absolutely. I don't think I would, if in all honesty at this point. The reason being, there is an event after, there's a test coming up after this, but had it been this and a longer rest, absolutely, it would have come down to a brutalizing sprint on the bike.
Yes, that's true. We see here on the screen Fredrike, she's on her last round as well.
Yep.
And she's challenging, I think Molly Butcher is also on her last part of this test. We have 1 minute for these athletes to finish off the mixed modality test. Let's watch Giacomo Valla finish this test off. Will he be able to make it before the time cap?
I doubt it, and I don't even think he wants to. In all honesty, I mean, he's looking around, he's seeing that nobody else is even close to him. If I were him, I would sit down on the bike and I'd probably start looking around at everybody else and saying, well, if they're not making it onto the bike, why should I hustle? Yeah. He's got another test after this, so just keep your calm. You're good. 30 seconds to go. That is Molly Butcher right there from the UK getting on the bike, and Molly's been doing a great job as well. Fredrike Hastad has finished. Molly opts for the sprint, though. She's it's interesting. I don't think she needs it, but well, that's Hugo Jansson finishing.
And I think Valla is also put on a work, and he finished the workout right there with 2 seconds.
Giacomo Valla was the only one who finished it on the men's side. Yeah.
This will be interesting now because they've done a lot of bench press. Yep. They've pushed with their arms on the bike.
Yep.
It's time to walk on hands.
Congratulations.
What an amazing job.
Wow. Yeah. So we're going to have a little bit of a break here now. We have a 10-minute break while we reset the floor for the next event, or the next test, which will be the skill test. The winner on the male side of this, Giacomo Valla, did an amazing job. He absolutely crushed it. On the left, or on the women's side of the house, Malin Amundsen, like it was nobody's business, just went and executed perfectly. We're going to let him rest for another 10 minutes, and then we'll be right back with some skills.
Yes.
And the skills will be to then finish with 54 meters hands up on again. Now this is going to be interesting.
No, quello di Fede.
athlete, we have 4 minutes left to go time. Athlete, we have 2 minutes to start. The judges are ready.
All right, we are back with the next test, which is test number 5. Well, that is the skill test. These athletes, we have the junior males and females. They will be doing a 45-meter handstand walk, 5 lengths of 9 meters that has to be unbroken. After that, they will do 8 rounds of 1 bar muscle-ups and 2 chest-to-bar pull-ups, and then finish it off with a 54-meter handstand walk, so 6 lengths. The time cap is 8 minutes, and they start in 15 seconds. We have, on lane 1, Hugo Jansson. Lane 2, Giacomo Valla. Lane 3, Luke Hopcroft. Lane 4, Adrian Berg. Lane 5, Sondre Gold. Lane 6, Christian Cataldo. And on the ladies' side, on lane 7, Carlotta Borgato. Lane 8, Fredrike Harstad. Lane 9, Anja Leonberger. Lane 10, Maja Kvarfort. Lane 11, Malin Amundsen. And lane 12, Molly Butcher. And they've started walking their 9 meters unbroken for 5 times. As we talked about before this event, the shoulders and the chests are probably pretty smoked right now after the mixed modality test. And yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Lane number 11, Same with lane number 7 and 8.
Going to be interesting to see whether they can handle, I would say, the next 54 meters at the end of this workout test. We also talked about who we might look to be in the top here, and we talked about Sondre and Adrian to manage this, but it looks like Giacomo Valla is moving along pretty well. No, he's behind actually. We have Hugo Jansson together with Sondre and Christian Cataldo in the lead right now. On the ladies' side, they are still working with the handstand walk. We get to see someone in the rig for their 8 rounds of 1 bar muscle ups and 2 chest to bar pull-ups. You can see Hugo here in the middle of the screen. He's actually doing multiple rounds unbroken here. So he does 1 bar muscle ups and 2 chest to bars and then 1 bar muscle up again. He has 3 more rounds to go. And he's being chased by Christian Cataldo on lane number 5. And lane number 6, I'm sorry. In the no top and grey shirt. But it's actually Sondre Gold, who's back to his handstand walk. His 54-meter handstand walk. Sondre out of Norway. He's about to finish this workout.
And lane number 8, Frederica, ready for their bar muscle up in 8 rounds.
Yes. Moving very, very solid on lane number 5, the black shorts. Here comes Hugo Jansson as well, and he has joined both Sondre and Christian Cataldo on the handstand walk.
Lane number 5, Sondre, is now on his second handstand walk, that is 54 meters. So 6 laps. Also lane number 1, Hugo.
I think Sondre is about 3 out of 6 9-meter rounds down, almost 4 I think. Looks like Sondre is in a solid lead here. And if we watch the ladies, we see a few athletes are at the rig right now, and we can see on lane number 9, actually, lane number 10, Maja Kvarfot out of Sweden in the pink top. She's moving on well with her 1 bar muscle up and 2 chest to bar pull-ups. Next to her in the white, Malin Amundsen out of Norway. She's also moving very, very well. But Sondre Gold is done with the skill test. He has demolished this test and moved on, putting pressure on Hugo Jansson for the overall lead. But we don't know anything until the whole medley test is over. So you have to go to Circle 21, download the app and watch. Search for the European Championship and you will find this the leaderboard over there. Circle 21. Hugo Jansson is also about to finish as 3rd in the heat. We had Christian Cataldo in 2nd place, and here's Hugo Jansson, just around 5 minutes. We've yet to see a lady start with her 2nd handstand walk. We see Anja Leonberger walk on her hands, but I think that she, looks like she's on her 2nd part of the handstand walk here. Her great technique next to Malin Amundsen as well. She's also walking on her hands now, and Frederica as well. But these are some tired bodies that we get to see. They've been working for more than an hour. They are super fatigued right now, and it's all comes down to this test and the power test.
Right on lane number 2, We have Giacomo Balla from Italy. Also on the second lap with lane number 4, Ossia Bari, followed by Luke from lane number 3.
We see on the lady side, on the other side of the rig, we see in white shirt Malin Amundsen with a judge's hand in the air. Fredrike in the all black and the taped up shoulder. She's also with the judge's hand in the air. It's not much left for both Malin and Fredrike. Malin is really putting on the work here. She has to if she wants to win this European Championship. Fredrike with soon 3 rounds left, but Malin with only 1 more to go. No, I'm sorry, 2 more to go for Malin.
So we have 1 minute to time cap.
1 minute left of this test. At 1 hour and 8 minutes, the time the buzzer goes. See Luke Hopcroft, he's hurt his leg, it looks like, so he's not doing very well. And we talked about it before. You can skip the whole test if you want to and take last place and still be in it for the power test, but that does not look good for Luke Hopcroft. Malin Amundsen with 1 more 9 meter to go. She's about to finish it. She has 15 seconds. Every rep is important here. It looks like Malin decides to not walk that last 9 meters. She knows she will win the workout and the test. Malin Amundsen out of Norway win yet another test, and we have Sondre Gold out of Norway as well, who also demolished the skill test.
What an amazing work.
We now have a 12-minute recovery time before they will end day number 2 with a power test. A power test, yeah, we'll go through it when we get back, but it's gonna be fast. It's blink and you'll miss this one. Yeah, 12 minutes of rest, and we'll be back soon. Thank you.
2 minutes.
So, you remember, no jumps together. Okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the last test. It is the power event, and Andreas, what do we have ahead of us?
We have a 4-time workout. We will be doing, or they will be doing, one legless rope climb that is 4.5 meters high, and 9 meters of double dumbbell overhead walking lunges with 22.5 kilos for the men and 15 kilos for the ladies. After that, they will do 40 calorie bike ergs, the men, and the ladies will do 30 calorie bike erg. Then finish it off going back 9 meters double dumbbell overhead walking lunges, and finish it with a 1 regular rope climb, so it doesn't have to be legless, and sprint across the floor.
What do you think is going to be the divider?
The second part of the walking lunges.
Okay.
After they've biked and have a lot of lactate in the legs and just not feeling very well.
We are on the way, ladies and gentlemen. There's a 5-minute time cap. You may have thought that they were going to be taking it easy because they've been out here for more than an hour. The answer was no.
No time to take it easy now. We see Hugo Jansson with 1 meter ahead of the rest of the pack, basically.
30 calories of biker.
It's going to be interesting to see how hard they are willing to push on the bike as well.
Finishing it off with a 1 rope.
And I mean, the athletes, nobody, you guys at home and we who are speaking here, we have no idea how the leaderboard is looking right now. So there is no time to pace anything. Just do your best and see what happens.
This is true. Molly Butcher in lane number 12 was the first one to make it onto the bike, followed by Malin Amundsen. So left side of your screen, black top, black pants, and white t-shirt, and, well, purple
blue pants,
I think. They were the first 2 athletes on the bike, but it was a minimal lead. It was, it could be different. We'll see.
Yeah. We can watch the guy's side if we can get a perfect picture. We see Luke Hopcroft, he cannot move his leg. And we saw that in the skill test as well. He's done for the weekend, I think. He's cramping up.
I think
that's sad to see.
I hope, and I can't say. I hope it's a cramp and not an injury.
Yeah, I hope so as well.
Luke was. Yeah, I think that's a cramp. Yep, he needs a little bit of love on that leg. All the other athletes kind of looking at him, going, "I'm happy it's not me."
Yeah, we see a hand in the air for Hugo Jansson. Or you guys don't see it, but let's see if we can get a picture of Hugo Jansson. He has a hand in the air right now, and he's moving. It's a fast pace, a fast frequency on those legs.
I'm impressed. I didn't think they were going to be able to go that hard, but that's pretty good pace. And so you called it. You think the challenge is going to be on the overhead walking lunges coming back.
Let's see.
Let's see. You've been pretty spot on so far, so I have a feeling that you're going to be spot on again.
I see hands up on the ladies' side as well, and it looks like we have our Brit from the United Kingdom, Butcher. She's butchering this this test. I have to.
See what you did there. I like it.
And Hugo Jansson is telling me right now that nope, you are wrong. This was some easy walking lunges for me. Hugo Jansson, out of Styrka, CrossFit, is he's jogging across the finish line. Oh. Thank you, Hugo. We love that.
That's a good finish, though.
Yes.
It's a strong finish.
Let's see who wins on the ladies' side. It is Molly Butcher out of the United Kingdom. right ahead of Malin Amundsen.
Yep. You called it before as well. You said I think Molly may be a power athlete.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, Fredrike is fighting Maya. Denmark versus Sweden. Denmark took that one.
Well, so as we talked about before, we do not know the scores right now. We need you to go to Circle 21 for the official scores afterwards and see, as it's all been tabulated, who comes out on top, which means that they qualify for the finals tomorrow.
Yes.
We do not know so yet. What we do know is that Malin Amundsen had a couple of test wins, so that should take her into a placement that will allow her to compete tomorrow. We also know that Giacomo Valla and Sondre Gold and Hugo Jansson have been battling it back and forth all day long. So it is anybody's bet.
It is, and I want to give a shout out to all the people working behind the scenes with Circle 21 and putting in all the scores all during this event. And it takes some special people to do that.
It sure does. Without them, none of this would be possible. So yeah, absolutely, very, very, very good call.
I will be updating Circle 21 a lot more.
Refresh. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done with the junior male and female. We are going to take a short breather as we reset the floor and get ourselves ready for some of the senior athletes. It looks like we will be back at 12 o'clock.
Swedish time.
Local time in Solna. So enjoy yourselves. Make sure that you refresh Circle 21 as much as possible so you know who'll be on the floor tomorrow.
Yes.
For Andreas and I, for now, we'll be back at 12 o'clock. I'll see you guys later.
Thank you.
Kanon! Kanon! You need a ticket? I want the pill.
Kingpin of soda.
bana 5 tror jag. Okej, jag vet inte. Men bra. igen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are in Solna, we are in Stockholm, we are in Sweden for the iF3 European Championships 2025. We have the first heat of the senior male in the hyper medley format, they have made their way onto the floor. And let's just have a look at who's going to be on the floor. In lane number 2, Ronnie Marshall. In lane number 3, Oliver Toft. In lane number 4, Victor Ljungdahl. In lane number 5, David Scharf. In lane number 8, Matteo Kach. In lane number 9, Lukas Kirilovas. In lane number 10, Benjamin Huxol. So those are the athletes who are going to be out here on the floor on either side of the rig. As I said before, if you're just joining us right now and you have no clue what you're watching, it will be a hyper medley format, which means that we will be doing the strength event, and then have a 9-minute rest. Bodyweight event, have a 10-minute rest, and so on and so forth. So within an hour and a half, these gentlemen will do 5 tests. It's going to be pretty challenging. So we're about to get them started. 10 seconds out. So the first test we have ahead of us is the strength test. Within 6 minutes, these guys need to finish 3 rounds for both reps and weights of 9 deadlifts, 7 hang power cleans, and 5 shoulders to overhead. The way this works is that they decide the weight they want to put on the bar. After that, they need to go through an entire complex of 9, 7, 5. After that, they can either increase or decrease the weight, but they need to get another set. Once they've gotten 3 sets in, we will then multiply the weights and the reps with each other, and then from there on out, we will have a winner. They are allowed to do, to drop the weights in between the reps, no problem, but you're just going to have to pick it up again, which makes it a little bit harder. And just for your knowledge, I am joined here by the expert commentator, Javad Dejbak, who will be my side pilot, my co-pilot, if you will, during this test.
Gotta say, love the pronunciation.
Well, thank you very much. I'm working on it.
You worked on that one, right?
I am working on it. It's true. It feels important to me. So we are, as always, we are guesstimating, but we're seeing a lot of the gentlemen out here with 100 to 103 kilos on the bar. That is in the blue shirt, black pants. On the top there, that is Ronnie Marshall, 100 kilos. Next to him, Oliver Toft, who crushed the endurance event yesterday, going for 103 kilos. We've got 103 kilos on the man, the myth, and the model himself, Victor Ljungdahl, blue shirt, blue shorts. And behind him, David Scharf is also going for 100 kilos, I think. On the bottom of your screen there in the black and black, that is Matteo Kach. He is going for 95 kilos, I think.
Yeah, I think so as well. And I think you have 100 on the right side of him, on the bottom left, in the middle.
This is correct. So that would be Lukas Kirilovas. Lukas Kirilovas didn't have the best event on the endurance event yesterday, but he's a very, very strong athlete indeed. So I think he's been looking forward to getting to throw some weight around. So one of the things that happens with the hyper medley event, the way it's set up, the way that we talked about a little bit earlier, and I mean you witnessed it on the floor, is that you can't just go out there and crush it and then just have another 2 hours before the next test. The next test is right around the corner. You're literally just going to have a little bit of a drink and then change your shoes probably, and then you get to go again. So what do you think? How do you think these guys are thinking about it?
I think that this is a workout that's, first of all, is going to be where you put your strength versus your weaknesses. Yep. Where can you push it a little bit harder, and where do you need to just maybe take a step back? Yep. Looking at, for example, the heat before with the juniors, and then looking at Oliver Toft right now, we know the Malin and Oliver had an amazing event with the ball yesterday, with the ball walk. So is he going to crush it, like increase the pace when we come to that part of the hyper medley? But I think it's all about that strategy. Seeing here, they're not stressing the lifts. They know pretty much all of them that they can lift the weights they're working on. They can probably do more than 9, 7, 5 reps. I believe they will probably be a little bit of sub-max and continue with the way they're saving themselves for what's ahead on the next round.
I think it's interesting as well. We noticed some of the other athletes did it in the previous junior event. They started heavy and then they got lighter and lighter.
Correct.
So it's kind of like, I'm going to use this opportunity I have while I've got a bunch of power in the bank, and then I'm going to start slowing down a little bit. Remember, the athletes only have 6 minutes altogether. I think we may be around 2-minute mark left. So far, no stress, but hey, we'll save that for later. Victor Ljungdahl still throwing around the 103 kilo barbell. Victor Ljungdahl, one of these athletes who's just been around forever and ever. And yesterday, obviously, the endurance event probably wasn't the best event he's ever had. So this is going to be interesting.
And looking at the weights, Mats, it seems like majority of the athletes are now just keeping the weight they started with, so they're not increasing.
Yeah.
More going for the getting that rep scheme.
Well, so the blue shirt, if you look at the top left, blue shirt, black pants there, Marshall, Ronnie Marshall, he's actually lowered the weight.
Yeah, correct.
Quite a lot. Oliver Toft, he's just throwing the barbell around like it's nobody's business. Oliver Toft, who all the dark green T-shirt, black pants in the middle with the stylish mustache and the mullet. Danish Dynamite at its finest. Yeah, I think he's done now. So I think the heaviest lifts we've seen is Oliver Toft and Victor Ljungdahl, right there in the middle of your screen at the top. Matteo Kercher doing a good job of getting good clean reps. He's got 95 kilos on the bar. It's the bottom of your screen in the black shorts and black top.
3, 2, 1, time.
And it is time, ladies and gentlemen. So that was the 6 minutes these guys had for the strength event. We now have 9-minute rest before we move on to the bodyweight event. So join us a little bit later in 9 minutes.
It's going to be fun.
Det är väl det att det är väl samma sak som man får att det att man får boka själv. Man får ingen hjälp. I Holland när vi var där. Och i Holland. Så hade de ju ordnat bommar. Vissa bor i tält. Och de som bor i tält på många alla båtar och jag hade ett boende 15 år där kvinnan hämtade mig när jag kom till tågstation. Jag kom och hämtade mig därifrån och körde mig igenom. Så skjutsade mig till tävlingen varje dag. Jag fick fan vad nöjd jag var. Jag måste ta hand om mina grejer. Nej, hon var skitbra.
Athlete, 5 minutes running, 5 minutes left until the bodyweight test. 5 minutes.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back here with the third test. It will be the second of the day. It is with a 10-minute time cap, as many rounds as possible. 15 toes to bars, 5 pistols right leg, 5 pistols left leg, and then 5 burpee box jump overs. I'm joined here by Javad Dejbach, and it is going to be a horrible little thing we're going to watch here.
Oh, for sure. Like 10 minutes of pain, I would say, in front of us. And I think the interesting part here will be, as we know, body weight and gymnastics is more of a shorter person's benefit than taller.
Yeah.
Seeing like Victor Ljungdahl on your right side of the screen and how he will perform here, as he is in the lead right now. So far.
So the way this is going to work is that the athletes are going to do their toes to bars, they're going to do their pistols, and then they're going to do their box jump overs, and then they will move the box forward, so we will get a little bit of an indication of who is in the lead.
Yeah.
Victor Ljungdahl here at the top of your screen, blue shorts, immaculate hairdo, is the first one to move his box forward. After that, we have both Oliver Toft and Ronnie Marshall moving their box forward as well. And on the bottom of your screen, Matteo Kach and Benjamin Huxol have also moved it forward. Most of these athletes should be pretty much moving at the same pace now.
Yeah.
And as we then progress, it should potentially get a little bit harder for some of them. So what are you looking at here? What is it like? What would you say is this is going to be the decide? Is it going to be pistols? Is it going to be burpee speed? Is it going to be just who wants it more? What do you think?
Of course, who wants it more is part of it. But I would say like it's a toes to bar and also the burpees.
Yeah.
Like how fast do you transition between the different movements, first of all.
Yeah.
But as it is only, and I'm saying only, 5 burpee box jump overs, getting that movement, getting that flow and not stopping, that's going to pretty much set you apart from the rest. But also, like I said, the transitioning part will be important for the athletes here.
I think it's interesting to see Victor Ljungdahl here. Both, I mean, he's really playing to his strengths here. He's a slightly shorter athlete, which means not as much mass to navigate, so to speak. So he's toes to bars, effortless. He's got a good rhythm on him as well. But also on the box jump overs, looks very relaxed. On the other side of the rig, in the bottom side of your screen right now, black shorts. Well, everybody has black shorts, but on the lefter side, so to speak, Benjamin Huxol is now on his toes to bar. He looked very, very comfortable on his burpee box jump overs as well. Fast execution, and I think we may see him digging to this pretty deep as well. So look at Victor Ljungdahl right now as he starts his box jump overs. He's just very relaxed. If he can keep on being this relaxed, it'll allow him to put some more energy into the other exercises.
And he's really using the transition as his breather time. So he breathes between the transition, that hurries that up.
Yep.
To really be prepared jumping onto the bar or whatever, pistols and burpees.
Yeah, but I mean, and I think everybody listening to this would know this, that I mean, you can't go out there and go full speed all the time. It just really doesn't work that way. So you need to find your way to pace it and then just maintain that pace. This is a beautiful set, though, to be able to watch it this way. Production crew here in Solna really doing an amazing job at feeding you with the best view of what's going on the floor right now. So slight lead for Victor Ljungdahl. Victor Ljungdahl maintaining his lead, so he's got 1, he's got 2, 3. So that's 5 burpees right there for Victor Ljungdahl as he moves his box forward, and no other athlete has made it onto the burpees in the same round. So he's just extending his lead as we speak. As we said, this is a 10-minute AMRAP, and we have passed the halfway point.
Takes a look around and then just jumps up without any hesitation.
I like that. I really like that. And I mean, I think it speaks to Victor's season or his routine as an athlete as well. He knows exactly what pace he can go at. He relaxes on the box jump overs, takes out his. He needs to work a little bit harder, so to speak, on the pistol squats and on the toaster bars, just breaking the sets as fast as possible. That's Oliver Toft now moving the box forward as well. Danish powerhouse of an athlete who crushed the endurance event yesterday. As we said, not typically an event that you'd expect the taller gentleman to go out there and the taller athletes to go out there and dominate, but he's doing really, really well.
Yeah. And he's also being pretty consistent with his movements.
Absolutely. Matteo Kerker is also doing it. So I think all of these athletes are doing really, really well. I mean, we've got 4 minutes, 3 minutes and change before we get to the end, and I think they're all playing to their strengths right now. I think the athlete who decided that this was going to be their claims to fame is Victor Ljungdahl, and he's playing his cards very, very well. That's Ronnie Marshall right there. So Ronnie's a bit slower on the pistol squats than the other athletes right now, but his technique on the toaster bar is brilliant. Just straight leg, using that arch really, really well, gaining a lot of momentum and not straining himself more than he has to. It just moves very, very well. And I'm impressed with Oliver Toft. He's a big guy, but he's putting some energy in there. I think it's the mustache.
For sure.
There's some power in that.
Oh,
mustache,
definitely.
Right?
And the mullet.
Yeah, the mullet.
Of course. Like, come on.
Obviously. Obviously, yeah. Power of the mullet is well documented.
And that combination with the mustache. So pretty much you have the powerhouse.
Strong choice. It is a strong choice.
And maybe the Danish side as well?
Obviously. I mean, there's that. I'm not ever going to deny that.
Exactly.
Danish Dynamite. How are you doing? So we have a Victor Ljungdahl out there, and he's still looking effortless as he passes across the box. And once again, let's just point it out here. I think he's about a full round ahead of everybody else.
Yeah.
He's making his way back. Well, not quite. Oliver Toft is a little bit ahead of everybody else, but beside that, Ljungdahl is a round ahead. So he's really doing everything he needs to do to regain his position after the endurance event yesterday. Victor Ljungdahl went heavy on the barbell in the previous test, and he's going very well in this event as well. Remember Benjamin Huxall, we talked about him before. He's won the German championships. He has a 3rd place at the European championships as well. And he likes these gritty, grindy events. And I think this is playing into his strengths. Benjamin Huxall is on the other side of the rig. Your current leaders, however, are on this side. They are Victor Ljungdahl and Oliver Toft.
Now Victor Ljungdahl is going to his burpee box jumps on the other side of the rig as well. And he's speeding up a little bit now with the final 30. He still has that energy.
That's just rude. So if you look at the top right now, you're seeing all the names that are passing by. Those are the lane descriptions. It is not the placing, just in case you were wondering. It's got a question on social media. Is that the place? I thought you said Victor Ljungdahl was ahead. Well, it's just your lanes. So Victor Ljungdahl still out here in the lead. As we put a finishing touch on this was the 10-minute buzzer. So heat winner Victor Ljungdahl, second Oliver Toft. Hard to say who is in third position right now. That was the bodyweight event. We have a 10-minute rest before we move on to the mixed modality weight. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in Stockholm for the iF3 Euro Championship 2025. We've had strength events, we've had the bodyweight event, and we are on our way with the mixed modality event. In approximately 30 seconds, we're going to open the lid on this thing of beauty. And we saw in the previous heat with the juniors that this was a lot harder than we thought.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially when you're coming out from what we saw yesterday as well on the endurance part. What the ball can do to you.
Well, there's this little caveat. You need to have the ball on your shoulder. We'll be going through it in a second. We're going to let him start here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they are go. So what are these athletes going to do? Well, as we said, it is the mixed modality event test. So it is 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 repetitions of D-ball squats, which is what you're seeing right now. Ball on the shoulder, hip, crease of the hip below the top of the knee, then standing up to fully extended knees and hip. After that, it is double dumbbell bench presses with 35 kilos for the boys and 22.5 for the ladies. After that, it's 10 calories on the air bike after each round. And carrying the ball on the shoulders that way for the squat, it's just not very nice.
No.
And a 35 kilo dumbbell for these guys, it's fairly heavy. I mean, they're navigating it very well now, but I think we may be seeing some challenges later. First athletes onto the bike are Victor Ljungdahl, surprise, surprise, and Benjamin Huxol. Very promising, and we're seeing a little bit of challenges with the display for some of these athletes. It is a brand new bike, brand new design from Kraftmark, and it does require you to actually sit and start the bike before the display starts. So you can't just knock or press on the display. So these athletes are going to find out the same way the juniors did a little bit earlier, and the same way some athletes are going to find out later today. We also found with the, I don't know if you probably remember because you were on the floor calling it expertly at the time, Jovan. The time cap for this is 15 minutes.
Correct.
Most of the athletes, there were a couple, I think there were 2 athletes that finished it, male athletes that finished it, but it was right on the buzzer.
Pretty much with a couple of seconds left.
Yes.
And this is where we also saw the strength of the ones that completed the endurance test yesterday.
Yeah.
If you look at the juniors, Malin was the one that finished yesterday from the endurance test.
Yeah.
Also finished the workout.
Yeah.
When it came to this, and the ball looked pretty simple for her, pretty easy. And is it in the beginning when you have a lot of reps that you're gonna pretty much find that pace, or come ahead of the rest, or is it going to be after 5 reps?
Yeah.
When you enter the 5th rep scheme.
I love the split screen that we're getting right now because it gives us a perfect representation of where these athletes are at. Victor Ljungdahl, top of your screen, in the blue t-shirt and blue shorts, next to Oliver Toft, green t-shirt, black pants. They are currently the leaders in the bottom. White t-shirt, black pants, that is Benjamin Huxol, and he is currently sitting in 3rd in this heat right now. And if there's anything we can take away from this, as is right now, it is that if you embrace the disco lifestyle with either the hairdo of Victor Ljungdahl or the mullet and the mustache of Oliver Toft, then you're probably going to be good at bench pressing, which you can see they're absolutely killing.
Definitely. So you're saying that I need to change my hair?
I'm saying we should all be more like those 2. That is what I'm saying. No, I think they're doing really, really well. Slightly different techniques on the ball. And I think that's the important part here, is to find a technique that suits the levers that you have and the angles that you get in the bottom of your squat. For Victor Ljungdahl, that means putting the ball behind the neck. For Oliver Toft, it means putting it right next to his head.
Yeah. And I think, as you also said, to make sure that you're always hitting the approved rep.
Yes.
Always, and not getting that no rep, because that's going to disrupt.
Yes.
Your whole workout, actually.
Yes. So just the points of performance, the things to look for when doing these these repetitions is, as we said, on the ball. Ball is placed on the shoulder, bottom of the squat, crease of the hip is below the top of the knee. At the top, fully extended knees, fully extended hip. Those are the reps. On the bench press, dumbbells need to touch your chest, and in the top position, fully extended elbows. Yeah, and on the bike, guess what? Just go until the display tells you you're done.
I was just about to ask you, what's a good rep on a bike?
That's a good question. That's a good question. So good. So there are some athletes out here, and they're taking it a little bit easier on the bike than you would have normally expected. Once again, it is the hyper medley format, which it's a whole different beast. These athletes need to go out there and preserve energy for what they feel are their strong sides, and they need to, well, damage control the ones that aren't.
And they still have time. We're 5 minutes in.
Yes.
We have 10 minutes left. So and you're also seeing that now the squats are starting to get a little bit more heavy for some of the athletes.
Well, they're getting a little bit heavy, and also we're starting to see, I think it looked like Victor Ljungdahl got some no reps there on the ball. Not sure why he got them. Once again, the angle that we have is forgiving at best. So I'm going to leave that entirely to the judges, but I'm not sure. I mean, they looked really good from here. Oliver, what is going on with Victor Ljungdahl?
I believe he got another no rep.
Yeah, that was, I'm not sure what's going on there. Anywho, new leader is Oliver Toft. He's currently made it onto the bike before Victor Ljungdahl. So that's Oliver Toft right there on your left-hand side, green t-shirt, black pants. Oliver Toft, who I cannot stress it enough, did a great job on the endurance event yesterday. He was good on the strength event today with the barbell as well. Him and Victor Ljungdahl crushing that. So yeah.
Seems that he has 3 calories left on the lap he's in on now.
See on the bench there on the right-hand side of your screen, that's David Scharf from the Netherlands. Just shook his head in somewhat disbelief. It's like, I don't know why I'm doing this anyways. I should have played darts. No, but I think David is doing a great job, but this is a lot harder than you think.
15 minutes. These athletes, they are hitting the halfway point.
So Oliver here is on his set of 5s. And let's check in with Victor Ljungdahl. Top of your screen there, blue top, blue shorts. That was 6 reps for Victor, so it looks like he's a full round behind Oliver.
I think so.
Either that or my counting is completely off. I mean, not going to...
No, it seems that they're on the... Because now I think Oliver's doing his 6th rep. So he's pretty much 2-3 reps behind Oliver.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like it's just like a walk in the park on the bike, but it's, first of all, it is a little bit faster than it looks, but also none of these guys are looking to make a move on the bike, if you know what I mean. It's like, that's not going to happen. You even see Benjamin Huxall in the bottom of your screen there with the black shorts and the white t-shirt as he cruises back to the ball. It's like, that's a strong athlete with a very, very, very potent endurance capacity.
Yeah.
And he's taking a breather, so... Matteo Cat here, all in black on the right-hand side of the bottom of your screen. Now he just dropped the balls and made it onto the bench press. Same thing there. He's just biding his time. So let's count how many in the top of the screen. Oliver, how many squats he's got. I'm guessing he's on the round of 4.
And I had my guess on 5, but let's see.
You're absolutely right. He's on a set of 5. Well played there. Persian wingman.
Exactly.
Here is Victor Ljungdahl. 4, 5. There, Victor Ljungdahl. Making it onto the bench press. 35 kilo dumbbells. I mean, just wrapping my head around it.
That's heavy.
Like that's pretty decent. And off of everybody on the bike right now, the highest cadence is most definitely Oliver Toft.
Yeah. And like you said, on the screen doesn't look that fast, but I see him in front of me, and I can honestly say it looks a little bit faster than on the screen.
Yep. So Ronnie Marshall on the left-hand side with the blue shirt and the black pants here has slowed down a little bit. And as we talked about before, and if you're just joining us right now, I think it's worth mentioning. So all of these events are individually scored. You don't even have to do all the events. You can actually just sit down and go, you know what, I'm not going to do this event. I won't get any points, but however, I'm not doing it. So you need to go out there and actually play your cards right so you do as good as you possibly can on the events that you feel like you have a good chance at. And then, well, the other ones you need to kind of do damage control or potentially just not even show up.
Yeah, that is true.
If you know that, hey, I'm going to be the last one and it's not going to be good, then, I mean, as well not play that game. Somebody who's definitely out there playing the game, Oliver Toft.
That's 4 bench presses before he goes back to the air bike.
I wonder if you're thinking, you know what, I'm going to take it easy on the bench press because I really don't want to get back to the bike.
Yeah. I would do that.
But
I'm not on the floor either.
It's not a bad choice. Then again, that being said, we do have another heat of senior male athletes coming up after this. When I say after this, is not in the usual sense of the word, whereas they will be making the floor onto after these athletes. No. After these guys have then done all that they're going to do, the next heat of male athletes will be out there. So they will be competing with that. Obviously, those scores are going to be tabulated against each other.
So with 3 minutes left, Oliver Toft is soon going into his 3rd rep scheme. So the question is, will he increase the pace a little bit now to finish?
It's a good question, and I mean, we saw the juniors. The juniors where there were a couple of athletes who finished it, but it was right on the proverbial buzzer. And so this could come down to the same. 2 squats now.
Do you want to say 3?
3 squats. We should listen to you. You know better than me.
I'm looking at the judge.
Oh, that's
so
smart.
the judge is doing an amazing job.
Smart. Look at the brains. Just a deep sigh. All right, Mom, I'll do it. These are for you.
Because the equipment that will take longest time now is the air bike because of the rep scheme being so low.
Yep.
So if Oliver pushes the air bike now, he can possibly within 2 minutes.
He could potentially, but it's right
on the hairline.
It's right there, and I think this is where Oliver kind of needs to realize that, you know what, it's cool that I'm crushing it in front of these guys, but there are some people that are going to be coming up in the next heat that are going to have a thing or two to say about this. So maybe I should try to hustle a bit. That being said, after this, he's still got the skill and the power.
Exactly.
So I mean, he could also be going, you know what, I'm doing the best I can here. People, just bear with me.
We also need to remember they had 2 events, 2 tests before this one as well.
Yes. Exactly. You're never going to believe what just happened. We just had lunch.
Delivered
for us here. This is the service of this place is amazing. Oliver Toft coming out, and this is going to be his round of 2.
Yes.
I'm checking in with you because I've been wrong.
And I'm checking on the judge. So
as long as you get it right.
We're all doing the work.
Absolutely. It's a team effort. So if we could please get a split screen of everybody where we can just there you go. Exactly. I mean, So look at that, Oliver Toft on the set of 2s.
Yes.
He's going to make it back to the bike now. On the other side of the house, you got Benjamin Huxhall. I think he's on the set of. I think he's on a set of 3. He's making it onto a set of 3 right now. So currently in this heat, Oliver Toft, top of your screen, green T-shirt in the middle of the screen is your leader. Victor Ljungdahl is in second, and Benjamin Huxhall is in third. Remember, as always, everything we say is a guesstimation, so please don't hang us if we're doing this wrong. 15 seconds to go, so I don't think we're going to see a finish.
No, I don't think so.
And it's not like they didn't go out there and put down the work. So we have another 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are timed. Winner of the heat, Oliver Toft. Second in the heat, Victor Ljungdahl. Third in the heat, Benjamin Huxhall. We will be back in 10 minutes.
Yes.
With the skill event. Join us then.
It's going to be good.
trött. Vi kämpar så mycket. Men då väntar vi på så. Du ska varna dem för 5 minuter. Du ska stå där och se.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here. The iF3 Euro Championships 2025. We are in Stockholm and we're 20 seconds away from starting the skill event, which will be the fourth event for these athletes today. With me in the studio, we have Javad Deshbach, who was on the floor a little bit earlier calling the action.
Yes.
How you doing, buddy? You good?
I'm amazing watching these athletes.
It's nice stuff.
Oh, yeah.
We're ready to go in 3, 2, 1, and go. So what these athletes have in front of them right now is the skill event. So it's 4 times 45-meter handstand walk. 5 lengths of 9 meters need to be unbroken.
Yes.
Then it's 8 rounds of 1 bar muscle up, 2 chest to bar pull-ups. Then we're going to finish off with 54-meter handstand walk. So 6 lengths of 9 unbroken meters. It's a lot of unbroken handstand walk. And these guys could be a little bit tired from the bench press already. They could be, well, they could be fatigued altogether.
Yeah, for sure.
So, who are you? Are you looking at any particular athlete out here thinking this is your stuff?
I'm looking at Victor Ljungdahl. I think this should be an event that he can be, and he shows that he's pretty fast on the handstand walk as well.
Yep.
But also interested to see Oliver Toft if he can keep that pace that he's had the past 3 events.
Yeah.
But we all know gymnastics is more of a, if I can say myself, a shorter guy, as I am a short guy myself.
You can most definitely say that.
And I think Victor is now going up to his bar muscle ups.
Yes, but if you're looking at the screen right now, you're going to see that Benjamin Huxall was the first athlete to finish the handstand walk, and he is on to the 8 rounds of gymnastics here, followed by Victor Ljungdahl. So currently your leader in the heat is going to be, or is, Benjamin Huxall.
Yes.
Very smooth transitions.
With, I think he has 3 rounds left of his 8.
Oh, and this is interesting as well. So on the right side of your screen, just making his way onto the rig now is Matteo Kat.
Yeah.
He's now on the bottom right of your screen. So he's made it onto the rig as the 3rd athlete. That being said, he doesn't look quite as comfortable with the transition from the chest to bar to the bar muscle up.
And now it seems like Benjamin Huxall is done with his 8 rounds, going into the final 6 laps.
That is insane. I mean, I've got to say, Benjamin Huxall is doing an amazing job here, but it's not just the job that he's doing, it's also how he's doing it. It's just so clean, the reps. Under control. He needs to remember that there is another heat of male athletes coming up after him, so those will be times that he needs to kind of keep in mind, so he can't take too much of a breather. That being said, still 9 meters that need to be unbroken.
So he's 2 in. And it seems like on the other side of the rig, Victor Ljungdahl is also starting his final 6 laps.
Exactly. So he's just walking his way into the frame right now as Benjamin Huxall is exiting on the bottom left right now. Matteo Kat in the bottom right was the first athlete, or the 3rd athlete to make it onto the rig. Let's see if he's also the 3rd to make it off of the rig. Ronnie Marshall on the top left there. Very crisp technique on the rig, but his reps are just a little bit too slow.
Yeah.
Remember now that we are not measuring slow and fast in as opposed to what we could do, but if you compare it to the other athletes out there on the floor, he would have to be just a little bit faster in those transitions.
And I do think that Benjamin now has 1 final lap left back.
Nice. So Benjamin will be in the bottom of your screen. Top of your screen, it looks like 2 more handstand walks for Victor Ljungdahl.
Yes. And here he comes, Benjamin Huxall.
Very impressive by Benjamin here.
Yeah.
So both him and Victor Ljungdahl doing a great job. I mean, it looks like most other athletes have 4 or 5 handstand walks left. This is going to be the last one for Victor Ljungdahl before he gets to sprint to the finish. There you go, Victor Ljungdahl. Second place in this heat. Just consistently delivering on a high level today, Victor Ljungdahl. And the fact that Oliver Toft isn't up there in the top right now, it serves him well, because I mean, Victor Ljungdahl is trying to catch up with Oliver.
Exactly.
So in a perfect world for Victor Ljungdahl, he would have a couple of other athletes that kind of squeeze their way in between. And for Oliver, the perfect world would be to finish right after Victor.
Exactly. And now he has 3 laps left, Oliver.
But the heat winner for today, Benjamin Huxall.
It was really crispy movements, like the unbroken 8 rounds. It was very good. That looked amazing.
So incredibly comfortable.
Exactly.
And to kind of not stressing the movements. He was taking his time, making sure that he gets the momentum with his legs, then propels himself with his hips, and then kind of uses his arms to drag himself into the landing position, which is exactly what you needed. So how long have we got left?
2 minutes more.
2 more minutes
2 more
before
minutes,
the buzzer.
yes. And then both Oliver and also David has 1 lap left. David at the top right side of the screen.
David Scharf from the Netherlands.
Yes.
There he is. And this is good news for Victor Ljungdahl, as Oliver Toft sprints to the finish, but he got David Scharf in between. This is good stuff.
And we have 1 more for Matteo Kach.
That's it. Then
bottom
he gets
right side.
Oh, that's good. Matteo needed that as well.
Yeah.
He looked very strong on the first handstand walk. He was a little bit slower in the rig, but then after that, looking good on this handstand walk as well. Matteo doing a good job.
And then also Ronnie Marshall has 1 lap left on his final handstand walk now, that you see on the screen right now.
So across the line, and
oh,
nice.
That was a good save. That was a good save.
Ronnie Marshall with an epic save. Crowd looks like they're enjoying that. So who else do we have out there on the floor? Oh, Lucas Kirilovas on his handstand one. That's a big guy. I mean, it's just, if you're that tall, this probably isn't the best thing he knows.
No. And he actually got a no rep on that lap down.
Oh.
So he needs to go walk all the way down to the end.
He does not look like he wants to do that. Looks like he's just going to take his time, a breather. He's got another 10 seconds to go before the buzzer, and he's got 3 handstand walks. God, I understand that feeling, my brother. And we are timed. The winner of this heat was Benjamin Huxall, who did a great job getting out of the gate first on the handstand walk. Then once he got onto the bar, he was just surgical about it and finished off with a very good and solid handstand walk. But I think the happiest with this is probably Victor Ljungdahl, because he got to beat Oliver Toft, and he also got David Scharf in there before Oliver got in. So good stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a 12-minute break now before the power event. Join us then.
good.
hade druckit för mycket kanske.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the final event in 1 minute here. That will be the power event. This is the first heat of the senior male athletes out here, or competitors out here on the floor. So we're going to start in about 45 seconds. We're going to kick it off with the power event. 5-minute time cap. I don't think anybody is going to use it or need it though. 1 legless rope climb, 9 meter. Double dumbbell overhead walking lunges, 22.5 kilos. So we will then be making it onto the 40 calories on the bike erg, then 9 meter overhead walking lunges again before we finish off with the legless rope climb.
Yes.
And as we saw with the juniors, it was a fast thing, blistering fast. It's a pretty tight race. So we're going to see who's going to be able to deliver. We'll find out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And they're on the way. Love the way we have the screen right now because it gives us a perfect representation of where these athletes are at. They need, Victor Ljungdahl there took off. Oh, that's a good recovery.
Oh yeah.
Strong on the overhead walking lunges. Also Benjamin Huxall looking strong in these overhead lunges as well. They need to cross the line completely before they then make it onto the bike.
And this is going to be a sprint, man.
This is going to be a sprint.
There's nowhere you need to save any power now. It's at the end.
No. You are absolutely right. And if you look at the bottom of your screen all the way to the right, that's Mattia Kärk. Look at the cadence he's got. Leaning into it and just pushing with everything he's got. That's as opposed to if you look at the top, that's David Scharf in the gray shorts in the middle of your screen. A lot slower cadence. Now they may have different damper settings.
Definitely.
Absolutely, but it's just very, very fast. Also, Oliver Toft, he's come in here with a vengeance. It's like he's like, this bike owes him money. So yeah, here to collect.
It's going to be interesting to see who's going to get off the bike first. And once again, the sprint back with the 9 meter walk.
Before we need to have the legless rope climb, and then they need to sprint back across the line.
That is correct. But on this second rope, it doesn't need to be... No, it doesn't need to be legless. Sorry, apologize.
Yep. For the juniors, it was a regular.
Yes,
but for these guys, they need another legless. Hand in the air for Benjamin Huxall. Hand in the air for Victor Ljunggren. And hand in the air for Oliver Toft.
And there he goes, first off the bike, Victor Ljungdahl.
Oh, this is good for Victor. He needs this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at the overhead position for Victor Ljungdahl. That is a thing of beauty. As compared to Oliver Toft right now, slightly bent elbows, that's going to hurt. So Victor Ljungdahl puts down the dumbbells.
And there we go.
To the rope.
Oh, there.
That's Victor Ljungdahl right there.
There we also had Benjamin Huxall, Ronnie Marshall, and the final two athletes. And there we go with the final athlete.
That was a very, very fast heat. These guys are out there to make a point. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the first heat of the senior male athletes. We will be back shortly with the second heat. We start at 1:35. Please join us then. We'll find out if Victor Ljungdahl was having such a great day, Oliver Toft where he ended up, and whether Benjamin Huxall makes it onto the final day tomorrow. See ya.
Wil je bij ons even bij die mall even eten? Ja, let's go. Gaan we naar die mall van ons toe. Ga even omkleden, ja?
delle robe orribili. Senti qua voglio di là. No, chi c'è? No, perché stai attento a questi due, voglio dall'altro due. Non fa tutto.
Let's start.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Ja, nu. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Sorry, we just had to check the equipment. I'm not the best in the world at it, but I'm joined by Andreas here, and he's probably going to help me out.
Yes, I am. It's very good with the technical stuff either, but I know some functional fitness, that's for sure.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you have just joined us, this is the iF3 Euro Championship 2025. We are in Solna, Stockholm, and this is the second day of the when we have the hyper medley format. This is the second heat of the senior male athletes, and they're currently doing the strength event. Andreas, what is the strength event?
The strength event is they have 6 minutes on the clock, and they have to do 3 attempts or 3 rounds, you could say, of 9 deadlifts, 7 hang power cleans, and 5 shoulder to overhead. The score is the accumulated weight that these guys do for the 3 rounds. And yeah, that's basically what we are trying to do, as heavy as possible with this.
And so the interesting thing is, as you're looking at these athletes right now, on the top left side, that is Erik Sukholtz. He's starting out with 105 kilos. We saw a lot of the gentlemen in the previous heat starting out at 103, and then some of them held on to that, whereas everybody else kind of lowered the weight as we went. Bottom of your screen there, that is Filip Lundqvist. He's got 103 kilos on the bar.
Or 102 maybe. I think the green one says a 1 kilo bar.
Could be 102.
Yeah.
Could very well be so.
But it's very impressive to start at over 100 kilos and do 5 shoulder to overhead. Because it sounds, or it looks like to me that this is the bottleneck, the shoulder to overhead.
I think you're absolutely right. I think you're absolutely right. The way it works as well, if you're just joining us right now, is that when you can drop the weight in between the different segments, no problem whatsoever. You're just going to have to pick it back up again. So Erik Sukholtz still going at 105 here as he starts on the deadlifts. There's a 6-minute time cap.
Yes, and to clear it up even more, Erik Sukholtz did the first attempt at 105. He seems to do his second attempt at 105. That's 210 kilos total. And if he does 105 on his third, he will have 315.
Yep.
So that's how you score this test.
Yep.
Look at shoulder to overhead from Philip Lundqvist. That's some impressive work.
He just moves very, very well. Also, Christian Hartmann in the top of your on the top of your screen here, blue T-shirt, blue shorts, and the hat, back and forth. Looks like he's going for 110, unless the inside bar is
It's a 20.
It's a 20. Okay, so that would give him 90 to 105.
Yeah, it's the same as Erik Sukhold.
It is. What's the trick about these bars when you, depending on how you lift them?
And we apologize for the lane assignment that you see on the screen. It's actually from the last heat. We'll try to fix that in a short moment.
We'll be with you for approximately 90 minutes with these gentlemen out here on the floor, so there's no stress whatsoever.
That looks solid there for Erik Sukhold up in the upper left corner with the shoulder to overhead. Moved very well.
They're all moving very, very well. And this is where we have another one of the Kerch. This is Noah Kerch, who just had his brother, I think it is Matteo Kerch, in the previous heat. Really enjoyed the fact that these two gentlemen are able to share this competition together.
Yeah, that's. I mean, when you're at such an international competition, it's pretty impressive to have two from the same family competing on the floor at the same time. That's it's not often we get to see that. It's the
pretty fit family.
Yeah, it's the Panchik brothers is one example of that.
Yep. So I think Philip Lundqvist is done, which means he gets an extra minute's rest, as opposed to some of these other athletes who are still out here on the floor. Tommaso Pieri is also done. He's taking it easy here. Actually, he wasn't done. He has got another 45 seconds to go for his last set. Tommaso Pieri in the white cut-off T-shirt on top of your screen. I think, yeah. Jag tror vi försvann här.
Vi hör inte heller.
3 minutes athletes. Two-minute athletes.
Testa ljudet också.
Athletes, we have the 1 minute mark. 1 minute. Athletes stand by. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I am Mads Jacobson here, joined by Andreas, our knowledgeable professor of the sport, if I may. We are in Solna for the iF3 European Championships 2025, and this, ladies and gentlemen, is the mixed modality event.
Wow, thanks for that introduction.
Well deserved.
The mixed modality test. No, the bodyweight test.
Oh, sorry, the bodyweight test. Got ahead of myself.
Yeah, me too. Is an AMRAP. An AMRAP stands for as many rounds or reps as possible in 10 minutes. And they will do 15 toes to bar, as we just saw. They were very fast. Now they are doing 5 pistol squats on your right leg and then 5 on the left leg. And they finish off a round with 5 burpee box jump overs. As we see, everybody almost are done with the first round.
And I think if we kind of gather the intel that we've gotten from the previous heats, what we've seen is that the first rounds, absolutely they are important, but it's not necessarily where this is decided.
Yeah, exactly. And I think you need to be able to handle the volume of the amount of toes to bar, the amount of pistol squats that you do. You need to manage this very well. We have the mixed modality coming up as well, where it's a lot of squats. You need to be smart with how you work out this time.
Absolutely.
But if you are good at it, as we saw in the previous heat, Victor Ljungdahl, he smashed it.
Yes.
And if you're good at it, you can probably go ahead and put some pressure on your competition to move along with you and not be able to do that.
Do you think we're going to see anybody as dominant in this heat as Victor Ljungdahl was in the last heat?
No, I do not. This is his jam. so to say. I think some might be up there, but not quite up there, so to say. He will win this event, I think.
Yeah. Well, I like that you throw the gauntlet and just put it that way. Filip Lundqvist in the bottom of your screen, Sweden on the back of his t-shirt, blue pants, he's jumping into the ring now, is currently in a slight lead, right in front of Will Seaman here in the black cutoff t-shirt next to him in the rig. Then we have the superhero of a man. I don't think I've ever seen as many jagged edges on a human being as I see on Matas Makaitis. That is just a phenomenal specimen of a man right there.
Yes,
he's currently in third.
Yeah, so the complete side of your screen is a little bit ahead of the top side of your screen right now. And yeah, it's important where you move your box, as we saw on Noah Kack. They will move it every new round. They will move the box a little bit towards the finish line for us to know where they stand.
And I think we have the recipe for success here, to be perfectly honest with you, is if you look at Filip Lundqvist right here, is the urgency in his pistol squats. Everybody's pretty much, well, almost as fast, equally fast on the burpee box jump overs. They're also pretty much equally fast on the toes to bar. But the urgency of starting the pistol squats, and also the urgency of then moving on from the pistol squats, there's a bit of a difference. Yes. And it looks like Will Seaman has taken the lead.
Yes, he was. Filip had to hesitate a little bit and talk to his judge on the pistol squats, and Will could take advantage of that. What I'm seeing as well is that if you look at Christian Hartmann, he was looking down the floor to see where he had Filip and Will.
Yeah.
And that made him do the burpees a little bit slower compared to Filip. Filip was just in his own world doing burpee box jump overs. I think that matters. You don't have to look at your competition right now. You can look at your competition in a while.
I think it's interesting to see if they're going to be able to hold on to this pace all the way, because right now, I mean, there are a couple of slugfests going on right now. It's between Will Seaman, Filip Lundqvist. I think we're also seeing Noah Kack in that, trying to introduce himself into that fight as well. And you got Tommaso Pierre is always going to be there. So I mean, right now it's everybody's game, right?
Yeah, this is a very even heat right now, and I think it might be the whole way. We'll see.
I think you're right. I just love Will Seaman's, like the speed he has onto the floor and off the floor in those burpees.
Indeed. I will go back to you talking about the speed of Filip Lundqvist's pistol squats.
Yeah.
I've actually had, I wouldn't say the privilege to judge him in pistol squats. And there is a reason why the programming for this test is 5 on the right leg and 5 on the left leg. It's much easier to judge pistol squats if you do a couple on one leg and then a couple on the other leg, instead of alternating.
Yeah.
The athletes tend to not extend the hip, and Filip with his fast pistols, it's super tough to judge him.
It is.
When it comes to pistols, but he does a great job here.
The judges out here on the floor, there's a lot of experience out here on the floor, and I think we both listened to the briefing that they had before, so I think they were briefed adamantly by the head judges on what it is we're looking for. So I think we're there will always be questionable reps. That's just the nature of the game, but I think there will be fewer of them than we may have seen in the past.
Yes.
Filip Lundqvist is still just ridiculously fast on his pistols.
But I mean, he's from a small town in northern Sweden called Sundsvall, and I will just let you all know that we call him the Sundsvallshöft. It means the hip of the Sundsvall, and he has a great mobility in his hips. And that makes for fast pistols.
Well, it was either between functional fitness and salsa, and he chose it. We're happy that we're happy Filip chose functional fitness.
Not to be mean or anything to Filip.
Oh, let's be mean to, by all means.
I mean, the salsa wouldn't fit him very well.
You don't think
I've
so?
yet to see him dance at all.
I think he's a natural dancer. I bet he dances. He dances, and when he comes home, closes the doors, pulls the curtains, and he starts dancing.
I'll have to ask his girlfriend Emma about that.
We can do that. She's over here, and if you haven't heard her yet, she will probably be a little bit later.
Yes.
Cheering him on, doing a great job. Okay, so we're in the middle of the fog of war, so to speak. It still looks like a back and forth battle between Will Seaman and Philip Lundqvist. It looks like Christian Hartmann is currently in third in this heat.
And the toaster bars on Christian Hartmann are beautiful.
Does that very, very well indeed. I'm not sure what happened to Philip Lundqvist. He's just standing around taking it easy right now, as at the same time as Will Seaman fighting it out on his pistol squats.
Yeah, this is the time of the test where you start to see people have trouble with the volume, I think. And there will be a lot of toaster bars, around 80 plus.
Yeah. Christ, those are fast.
This is so impressive of both Will and Philip right now. They are demolishing the heat.
So around the last 30 seconds, how much do you want to send it at this point?
Yes. They are sort of out of the frame right now, but you can watch them up in the left corner as well when they are doing the burpees. We'll see. Yeah, it's Christian Hartmann closest behind. Actually, we have Tommaso Pieri. He's a little bit ahead, I think, of Christian Hartmann.
I like how he does that. Tommaso Pieri just very surgical in the way he introduces himself to this challenge. I'm not sure if he's ahead or if he's behind. I mean, they're not moving the box when they get to the last part, but it's a good fight between Hartmann and Pieri, that's for sure. At the same time as we have Philip Lundqvist and Will Seaman out here fighting it out.
Yeah, but they are closing in on them as well. Everybody's up there.
30 seconds out.
Will with a slight lead over the other guys, but it's very, very even. And here comes Christian Hartmann as well. And Tommaso. I think they were on the same round.
Oof. Will Seaman makes it onto the box.
He managed one rep, right?
I think he did. So it looks like Will Seaman won this heat. It looks like Philip Lundqvist got a second place. Yes. It looks like Christian Hartmann got a third place. We're going to have to tabulate the scores later, but it looks like that's what we got. And to your point, it was tight all the way.
Yes, it was. You have to go and download the app Circle 21 and look up the European Championship as an event and look at the leaderboard for more information.
If you just type iF3 and then scroll down to the Swedish flag image, you will be fine. Okay, we are done with the bodyweight event. We will be back in 10 minutes with the mixed modality event that we teased you with a little bit earlier. For now, let's have a bit of a break.
Thank you.
We have 5 minutes. Stand by. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go!
And we are back at it here in Stockholm, Sweden for the iF3 European Championships 2025. This is the mixed modality event that we're looking at right now. We have a 15-minute time cap, but Andreas, what are they going to do?
They are going to do a descending rep scheme of 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 of D-ball squats and double dumbbell bench press. Between those rounds, they will do 10 calorie on the air bike, the Kraftmark air bike. And yeah, it's a 4-time workout. So the faster you are, the better.
And what are the weights on these dumbbells?
The weight on the D-ball is 70 kilos and the dumbbells are 35 kilos.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
So around 70 plus pounds for you American listeners.
So we've seen this event play out a little bit before, and what we've noticed is, and even talking to the athletes afterwards, is that the big decider on this is that D-ball. It's the way you need to place it on your shoulder. That kind of it trips the athletes up a little bit. Plus, also the Kraftmark air bike is not. A lot of these athletes haven't used it before. It has a display that requires you need to start working first. That will then start up the display. So you can't just sit down and start pressing it, which has been a little bit of a challenge for some of these athletes to remember. I hope they've figured it out now.
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, they have instructions from the judges, and it's a lot to remember when you don't have that much carbs up at your brain and they're used in the muscles instead. So, I mean, it's fairly forgiven, but just move on the bike and start working.
In the previous heat, Oliver Toft did a great job. He absolutely crushed this event, and I mean, he was followed. Victor Ljungdahl did a great job as well, but Oliver was the one to beat. So we're going to have to see if any of these athletes out here are going to be able to challenge what he did. Right now, we have Filip Lundqvist, Sundsvallshöft. Is out there. He's doing really, really well. He's in the bottom of your screen. Blue shirt, blue t-shirt, or blue shorts. And on the top of your screen right now, you see both Erik Sokholz on the left side of your screen in the green shorts and the black shirt. But you also have
Tommaso Pieri.
Tommaso Pieri is exactly.
He's up in your upper right corner doing bench presses right now. You can almost see him. We have a head judge in front of us, but that's
there
okay.
He is.
There he is. But it looks so easy for Filip Lundqvist and yeah, for everyone actually. No one is really struggling with the bench press right now.
No, it's all about navigating that squat, really. And once you've found out where you want that ball to be and how you want to position yourself, you're usually pretty good to go.
Yeah, and for you at home watching, we will see the athlete move the ball forward on the field, indicating what rep scheme they are on, basically.
Blue t-shirt, middle of your screen, that's Will Seaman here, who did a great job in the previous bodyweight event. Looks comfortable here as well.
Yeah, he breaks up the bench press. That might be smart.
I mean, it may work very well for him. In all honesty, since the time cap is pretty challenging, I think if he wants to do that, he's going to be challenged to be able to finish this.
Yeah.
That being said, to your point, he is probably very aware of what he's doing, and there's a reason why he's doing what he's doing right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you are in the sport and you work out like these guys do, or at least try to, you will know that once the pressing movements of your upper body goes away, it goes away.
Yeah.
It's not coming back for a while. So you have to pace upper body movement a lot.
Filip Lundqvist's squats here are It's a thing of beauty. It's not just the speed he has. I mean, it looks effortless, but it's also just how he positions that ball on top of his shoulder. There's no hesitancy whatsoever, whereas most other athletes are having to fight just a little bit with position.
Yes. And we talked about it yesterday with André Houdet, who likes to program a lot with D-balls and sandbags. It's the same with Jakob Jeholm, who is Philip's coach. He also programs a lot, especially in combination with some sort of weird movement that dumbbell bench press is not often seen in our sport.
No, that's
so I would classify it as a little bit of a weird movement.
I think it's interesting to see it used in competition. It is it's one of these movements everybody knows it. Not a lot of us do very much of it. Definitely a good movement. Hard to judge, but happily that's in somebody else's hands.
Yes, very happy about that. We've seen it before at this type of level of competition. We've seen it as a few semifinals, and the classic dumbbell Linda.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah. So it's a bit similar, but I think most of these are used to doing some sort of pressing with dumbbells.
Yep.
And at this weight as well. But the volume will hit them, I think.
So on the bench right there, you've got Christian Hartmann. At the same time as he finishes off with his bench presses. Tommaso Pieri just taking it incredibly easy on the bike.
Yeah. I saw the same for Philip Lundqvist, also taking it really, really easy. Everyone is.
And this is interesting because you see these athletes, they're all looking at each other. So where is everybody else at and what's going on? I think they may be forgetting that you have two athletes in the previous heats and their scores, well, you've got more athletes actually, but their scores are also going to start passing, like they're going to start playing a role pretty soon.
Yes, and you cannot rest on the bike too long. I mean, in the beginning you might have to save some energy for all the other movements, but once you get down to the round of 4 and 3, you have to start moving on the bike.
Absolutely.
We saw on lane 3 Noah Kech. He is not on the bike at the moment, but before he used his hands, put his hands on his hips, just maybe save some arms and some chest.
It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. You need to kind of play with what strengths and weaknesses that you have. And so if it is not a predominant strength of yours with the pressing movements, then obviously that could work. It is going to make you a little bit slower though.
Yeah.
And I mean, your legs, it's not like they're not going to be used for the squats and for some of the other stuff that we've got coming up. So I'm not sure if I want to go that way. But yeah, then again, that's me.
Yeah. I mean, they know their own body, but sometimes you do mistakes, and that's kind of maybe where you could find some other way around it.
Isn't it great that they've got us sitting here with a cup of coffee,
judging
resting heartbeat of like what, 15, just going, well, this is what they should do.
Yeah.
I didn't qualify for this, by the way.
I mean, that's why I watched this.
Christian Hartmann out here on the squats top screen, top right hand side of the screen. It looks like he's a little bit behind, if I'm not mistaken, Tommaso Pieri and Noah Kech on that side.
Yes, the interesting part of this test starts, I would say, when they move into the third square with the ball. That's when things start happening. It's a 15-minute time cap. It's except for the endurance test, it's the longest time cap we have today.
Absolutely, yeah. No, absolutely, and I think it's just, if you look at them, there are more of them that are taking it pretty easy. And just remember what it looked like when we had in the previous heat. Oliver Toft was out there and he wasn't taking it easy.
No.
We had Victor Ljungdahl out there, he wasn't taking it easy. I mean, nobody was taking it easy. Ronnie Marshall, same thing, he wasn't taking it easy. So I think they need to keep that in mind.
Indeed. Let's see how many they have left here. I think it looks like Yeah, he's on the round of 5, I think, Philip, or round of 6.
I think you're right.
I think it's smart of Philip to rest with the dumbbells on his knees instead of putting them down on the floor and have to picking them up. That's a lot of time waste.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tommaso Pieri is just behind Philip right now, actually. They are at the same round. And Tomas is just a few seconds behind Philip Lundqvist right now. I think they are the leading athletes right now.
I think you're absolutely right. And if you look at the top right side of your screen there, all the way to the right, that is Tommaso Pieri. And if you look at him,
shirt.
Exactly. And if you look at him, his hands are on the handlebars, and he's pedaling along. It doesn't look like it's insanely fast, but he's still out there pedaling along, getting work done. Where some of the other athletes it feels like they're almost hesitant to get off the bike.
Yeah, they don't want to bench press right now.
No.
So they are taking all the time in the world to not bench press.
Yep.
And that's not the mental state you want to be in.
No.
I think you want to attack the squat. You want to get to the squat and the bench press as fast as possible. I think that's... I mean, I'm still talking here. I'm still just telling them what to do. But
if you want to be in contention for tomorrow, you need to finish it.
Yeah, you do. Tommaso has actually moved ahead of Philip now. And this is a great picture. We get to see Philip Lundqvist down in the left corner and Tommaso Pieri up in the right corner. Not head to head, back to back.
Back to back, slugging it out.
And Tommaso moves. No, Philip is so fast with the squats. He actually caught up.
And also just a little flick with the ball into position from Philip from the shoulder.
Yeah.
That was pretty smart instead of stepping forward with it.
And he's also very fast with the dumbbell. Moves back to the bike ahead of Tommaso. That was a good move from Philip, I think.
I think that was very smart. Let's see where Sukholz is at as well. So Sukholz is on the left-hand side of the top side of your screen, and he's looking good on the bike. And his ball is as far out as Tomasi. Pieri, and Lundqvist. So I think, let's see when they get off the bike. So he gets off before both Philip and Pieri. Erik Sukholz on the round of 4. So Erik Sukholz is faster than Philip Lundqvist, and he's faster than Tommaso Pieri. Erik Sukholz is your leader in this heat right now.
Yeah, the German guy. He's
nice.
It looks very easy for him with the squats as well.
I mean, he's a strong guy. There's no denying it. But it's also just his willingness to get on the bike and do some work that I think is really paying off.
Yes. The question is, can he beat Victor Ljungdahl and Oliver Toft?
That's a good question. We're going to find out if he... he's going to have to finish it, first of all.
Yeah. They have less than 2 minutes left on the clock.
Exactly.
We will go to 50 on the clock. That's the time cap we are looking for. Philip is right now in second place, right after Erik Sukholz.
That's a pretty good lead from Erik Sukholz.
Yes.
Tommaso Pieri is still out there on the ball. Philip Lundqvist now back on the bike.
I think Tommaso...
He's 5 calories ahead.
Yeah, Tommaso and Philip, they need to start working on the bike in order to catch up with Erik.
Absolutely. Erik looks really, really good.
Yeah, he's not slowing down at all.
1 minute left as Erik Sukholz starts on his round of 2.
The previous heat will be a big factor in this test.
I mean, in all honesty, I don't think anybody's going to finish it.
No.
Erik Sukholz. There you go. He's on his round of 3. So yep, nobody in this heat will finish.
We see Tommaso Pieri moving up. He's speeding up on the bike. We cannot see it on the screen. I just saw it in the split screen before. He is moving up, pacing himself a lot faster right now.
Yeah, but he's got 20 seconds to go.
Yes.
And unless Tommaso Pieri is finished, yeah, now he's taking it easy again.
I don't really see why. We have a previous heat that might be in the mix with this, so I don't understand why he stops pedaling.
I don't either. So let's just take a second and embrace the fact that I think we have 3 athletes who finished in the previous heat.
Yes.
We've got none in this heat, which means the best athlete out of this heat, which I think is Erik Sokholtz, is currently in 4th.
Yes.
So yes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was the mixed modality event. We will have a 10-minute break before we come back with the skill event. There will be some handstand walks, but will also be a bunch of entertainment. Thank you very much.
Athletes, 5 minutes. Athletes, we have 3 minutes. Athletes, 2 minutes. Athletes, 1 minute. Athletes, 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
7, 3, 2, 1, and
ladies and gentlemen, we are back here. We're just seeing the beginning of the skill event. What do we have ahead of us in the skill event? What are they going to do?
They will do a 4-time workout. 45 meters of handstand walk, and they have to walk 9 meters unbroken. After that, they will do 8 rounds of 1 bar muscle-ups, 2 chest-to-bar pull-ups, and then finish it off with 54 meters of handstand walk. Also 9 meters unbroken. Yeah, I think we will see a lot of people with 8 rounds of rig work go multiple rounds unbroken.
I think they're going to have to. We saw Benjamin Huxall in the previous male heat, and he was incredibly fast. Once he was good on his hands on the first handstand walk, but once he got onto the bar, he was just a lot better than literally everybody else, stringing together multiple reps before resting.
Yes, indeed, and I mean it was a tight race behind him, so they have to do a lot of work in order to finish it within the time that everyone else finished it.
So the first athlete in the rig, Matas Makaitas from Lithuania.
Yes, interesting technique with the chest to bar. He goes classic gymnastic kip on the second rep.
Yep. Tommaso Pieri, second athlete, and Filip Lundqvist, the third athlete into the rig. And now they're just all joining him in there.
Yes, and yeah, it's beautiful bar muscle ups from all of these guys right now. It's a question of how your body is feeling right now. Can you walk on your hands after doing a lot of bench presses? Can you manage the shoulder mobility in the rig when you are tired in your chest and your shoulders?
Absolutely, and I mean the fatigue part is definitely playing in right now. You're seeing Filip Lundqvist doing it's an interesting move. He does a bar muscle up and then he drops, and then he does. So watch now, does a bar muscle up, then does 2 chest to bar pull ups and then drops.
Yeah, he does 1 round at a time basically.
So he does the full round and then he just drops off it. Where you see more athletes are trying to string everything together.
And I mean, I know for a fact that he could string it together, but you still ask yourself, is he able to go from a chest to a bar muscle up? I know he can, but this is a strategic move from his side.
And while he's doing that, we're wondering, well, what is he thinking? Tommaso Pieri has finished off his work in the rig and is on his handstand walk. Tommaso Pieri looking very strong.
Yes. They go back and forth 6 times, so it's a 6 rounds of 9 meters for the 54-meter handstand walk. Yeah, very solid from Tommaso Pieri. We're getting closer to Benjamin Huxall's time, around 4 minutes. For complete and perfect scores, you have to go to circle 21 and watch the leaderboard. You will see all the scores over there.
As with everything we say here, it's an appreciation, so an approximation, and it is basically just us guessing, qualified guesses you could say. But for the official scores, the official settings, the official timings, you're going to want to go to circle 21.
Yes. And it looks like Filip Lundqvist is... I'm talking about him because he has done so well up to this point, and he's struggling a little bit, I think.
He is. Somebody who's not struggling is Tommaso Pieri. Another person who is not struggling on the handstand walk is Matas Makaitas in the gray shorts on the bottom of your screen. Very fast on the handstand walk. He was the first athlete onto the rig, and he's moving very fast now. And as I say that, speaker's curse, he sits down and has to take a rest. One more handstand walk, though, for Tommaso Pieri.
Yes. Not much left for Tommaso Pieri with a great time, but I don't think anyone will beat Benjamin Huxall.
And what are we seeing here? So that's a finish by Will Seaman as well. Yeah. Will Seaman just snuck under the radar right there. That is amazing.
That was impressive.
Will Seaman, congratulations.
Yeah, Philip Lundqvist is almost done.
And here's Tommaso Pieri in second in the heat. Matas Makaitas, third in the heat. Philip Lundqvist,
fourth in the heat. Plenty of athletes in heat number 1 finished this one within the time cap. And we still see some guys struggling to finish it off. They have almost 2 minutes left.
They do, and I think this is interesting. This is very, very interesting. A lot of the times from the first heat are factoring in now, so it is definitely now up for grabs.
Erik Sukhold just finished as well, and here comes Christian Hackman.
God, he looks like he's spent.
Yeah, I was watching him from where we are sitting during the break here before the skill event, and he looks like he was suffering a lot. And yeah, I hope he's probably not well, but I hope it's nothing serious.
Oh, it looks like cramps. In all honesty,
the medical staff is fast to his aid.
So out here, still on the floor, we've got Noah Kach. He is in the rig right now.
Yes, and you did not get to see that on the screen. He had some trouble with his handstand walk. He actually fell over and had to restart.
Yep.
That can be detrimental.
look at the smile on his face. So the thing with Noah is that Noah has a slight challenge with the elbow on his right hand side. You can see it in the bar muscle up when he extends, which means handstand walk is not necessarily his favorite thing to do. So, see in the top position of the bar muscle up now, it's hard to extend his right arm, which means handstand walking obviously becomes very strenuous for longer distances.
Yeah, he gets a lot of cheers from the audience right now.
But as it should be. I mean, he's still out there, he's still doing the right thing. And there's Christian Hartmann, cramps seizing up. He's good. So there you go. So have a look at the right arm. His hand is, well, just look at that elbow. It's literally the reason why this is a challenge.
Yeah, that's impressive that he actually tries. And, we have a time cap right there, and he is happy with his performance, it looks like.
So, in retrospect, it all started out, we're looking at Tommaso Pieri, we're wondering where he's at, we're looking at Philip Lundqvist, we're wondering where he's at. While we're doing that, Will Seaman goes out and puts on a clinic. Starts pretty slow, then just goes faster and faster, and then on the last handstand walks, he just tore a hole in the universe and finished first, leaving everybody up to wonder what's going on. After that, we had Makaitas come in as well, before Tommaso Pieri, before Philip Lundqvist. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how it all pans out. And then we have all the scores from the first heat as well.
Exactly. So this is, look at Circle 21 for an update. After this heat is done, we will get to know who qualifies for the finals tomorrow.
We have a 12-minute break before we are on again for the final power event, before we let these athletes rest, recover, rock and roll, and have whatever it is they want to have.
Yes.
We'll see you back then.
Thank you.
4 minutes, athletes. 4 minutes. Athletes, 3 minutes. Two minutes to the final test. It's 1 minute to the final test. 1 minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the final power event of day number 2. It is the iF3 European Championships 2025. We are about to kick it off in 20 seconds. It'll be the last thing these guys do is the hyper medley event. They are pretty tired. They've done everything they usually do over a weekend in 2 days now. So 10 seconds, last power effort, and after the buzzer, we'll find out what it is they're going to do. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And go.
Yes,
Andreas, what are they doing?
They will do a legless rope climb, as you see. They will walk 9 meters with the dumbbells overhead, walking lunges. They will do 40 calories on the bike erg, Concept 2 bike erg. Then they will go 9 meters back with the dumbbells overhead and 1 legless rope climbs to finish it off with a sprint over the finish line.
Who are the athletes you're looking at?
Well, I talked to our announcer, Javad, on the floor here, and I agree with him. We should look out for Will Seaman and Tommaso Pieri.
Yep.
But never sleep on Philip Lundqvist. He is a powerhouse.
I'd like to kind of raise a flag here for Erik Suchots as well.
Yeah.
Sneaking in, just a lot of power in that athlete. So So what we're basically saying is they're all going to be great.
This is a power heat.
It's a power heat. Oh, it's funny how. So we've got 5 minutes to see who's going to get after it. And it's funny, it's easy to look at these guys and then go just who's going faster. It's not quite that easy. I mean, the damper settings could be different. You saw Noah Keck right now changing his damper a little bit.
Yes, and this, you can look at the frequency of their legs, how fast they are moving, but that does not tell you the whole story. So
no.
But you can look at their faces, and they are really pushing it.
Who wants it more? This is going to be the last chance, and this has been overall a slower heat than the first men's heat. These guys have been almost in every aspect slower.
Yes, yes. So they really do have to put down the pedal right here and right now if they want to have a chance at the finals. Tommaso.
Erik Sucholz is off the bike.
And he looks strong with those dumbbells. The weight of the dumbbell is 22.5 kilos. So this is something they are very used to. But it's Erik Sucholz, it's Tommaso Pieri, and Philip Lundqvist, top 3 right now.
Oh, this is nice. Yeah. Another legless rope climb, jumps right in there.
Yeah, he wins this.
Drops.
Under 2:30.
Erik Sucholz.
We haven't even mentioned the time cap yet. It's 5 minutes of time cap. Here comes Tommaso Pieri, he's done. And Philip Lundqvist is third.
So really, really well played by Erik Sucholz. Also Tommaso Pieri, as it looks like he's had a really, really good day.
Christian Hartmann is in. And then Will Seaman has one legless rope climb left, as well as Noah Keck. Will Seaman is over the line. And Noah is over the line as well. Goes super fast.
The last athlete out here on the floor is Matas Makaitas from Lithuania. He looked fast on the rope, he looked fast on everything, but that overhead position is not his favorite position. That is pretty obvious.
Well, we talked about it with the juniors. This might be a factor, the second overhead walking lunges.
Yeah.
When your legs are tired, your upper body is tired, this will be trouble. But he knows there is a heat that just went, so he has to push it.
That physique right there is just ridiculous. It's an impressive young man.
Yes.
We are done. That was the second heat of the men, the senior males. What you're going to have to do is you're going to have to make your way to the Circle 21 app in order to find out the true scores, how it all tabulates, who makes it onto tomorrow's finals. It has been an absolute pleasure calling this. I think we may have an interview later, but that will be with Javad on the floor in that case.
Yes.
We have a little bit of a break here from the studio. Before we come back, we will join you with the first ladies at 3:30.
Yes, exactly, Swedish time.
Absolutely, it's been an absolute pleasure.
It looks like we have an athlete going over for an interview right now, so we will hand it over to Javad and Tommaso Pieri, it looks like. Thank you.
Onto the floor.
So, ladies and gentlemen on the stream, standing here with Tommaso Pieri from Italy that just did his test. That was the new hyper medley. So, Tommaso, first of all, how was the new setup of the hyper medley?
I never tried it before. I tried some intervals in my training sessions in the last 2 weeks after my last competition, and I found myself good, but maybe just because I tested half of them. So it's pretty hard. It's a great test in my opinion. I think could be better with a live leaderboard, because it could help the athletes to go at least at 80% of their effort. But anyway, it was a good test. Was I had a good time, and so I had fun, and that's the most important thing.
I couldn't agree more. So it was a fun test.
Yeah, it was fun.
And
tomorrow finals, maybe not that fun.
So how does it feel for tomorrow?
Feel ready. Strategies were okay. With my coach, I discussed it on Thursday night. So everything was as planned, and it's good. I'm good, and I'm ready for tomorrow.
Amazing to hear. It was a pleasure watching you on the floor.
It was a pleasure to be here, and thank you to you, to the judges, and to all the crowd.
We appreciate you, buddy. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have a great one. All right. For those home streaming, standing here with Gretchen Kitterberger. Apologies if I butchered your surname. For those who don't know you, can you please explain your role within the International Functional Fitness Federation?
Yeah, so I'm the president of the International Functional Fitness Federation. Founded it in 2016 and have been leading it ever since. So I'm in charge of the day-to-day operations, of strategic development, kind of trying to make sure everything is going in the right direction.
Lovely. And as this is the first time we're trying to have hyper medley here in Sweden as well, in Europe, what's your takeaway? How does it feel?
Yeah, so this is the first time we've done the Hyper Medley as its own standalone event. We've tested it before in Europe within other larger events, but now it's standing on its own. I love it. I think it's great. I think this format is the future. I think a lot of people in our federation also agree with that. It's just, it's impactful, hard-hitting, really fun to watch, so it looks great out there.
I can just agree. It's an amazing setup, and also for the athletes, but also for the crowd. So we also know that the ambition for the federation is to get to the Olympics. So how is that going? How is the planning going to?
Yeah, it's a tough journey, right? There's lots of steps to it, lots of recognitions we need to get, like just boxes you got to check. So we're slowly moving forward with those. The goal is Brisbane 2032, so still working on that. And then, this format is key to our ambitions, because what the IOC is looking for in new sports are things that are, easy and fast to watch, that are really eye-catching, and that, they are quick, I guess would be the way to say it. This format is that, right? It's more compact, it's fast, great for spectators. Broadcasting is very important at the Olympic level, and this is, like you said, a lot better for spectators and for broadcasting.
Yeah. And what's your key takeaway from today so far? Or the 2 past days?
I think always that the athletes are so impressive and so amazing, and I'm so glad that I am not competing anymore.
But we still have 2 heats left for today. That's the senior females, and we have 2 more left.
Yeah.
So, what's your feeling for what's ahead?
Well, I love watching the women compete and seeing how far they've come from the days when I competed. Is just so, like I said, the athletes are always impressive, but to see it on the female side, just how far people have come, and we've got some really good female athletes out there.
Yeah.
So I'm just excited to watch all their performances.
I love it. We're happy to have you here, and guys, we'll be back soon for the senior female heats. That's going to go through the whole hyper medley that you just saw. Thank you, Gretchen.
Thank you.
Comunque, io ho un'osservazione tecnica da fare.
Trattano male la bimba poi.
Ah, no, è normale. Oh, no, è normale.
Athletes, 2 minutes. One minute. 1 minute.
Judges, please grab your weight here.
Seconds. Seconds. 3, 2, 1, go!
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the way now. This is the Heat 1 senior female athletes we have in lane number 2, Miriam von Rohr. In lane number 3, Camilla Salomonsen-Hellman. Lane number 4, Senja Makkanen. In lane number 5, Petra Schmutzer. In lane number 8, Olga Rubuna. In lane number 9, Jorian Fedes. In lane number 10, Franziska Bröll. And in lane number 11, Christine Walker. So this is the strength event. We have 6 minutes. Within these 6 minutes, these ladies need to finish 3 rounds for both reps and weight. 9 deadlifts, 7 hang power cleans, and 5 shoulder to overheads. I'll be right with you in a second. We need to check a technical issue. Yes. So, I think we'll be right back.
We are seeing the athletes, they are doing as heavy weight as possible of a sort of complex. We're going to do 9 deadlifts, 7 hand power cleans, and 5 shoulder to overhead. 3 attempts that count, and it's the accumulates weight of those and we will score. This is Miriam von Rohr. She has 75 kilos on the barbell. And the exact work of these athletes.
Is out, and we seem to have solved it. So the athletes basically, they have these 3 series that they need to do. They need to go as heavy as possible. Afterwards, all the weights and all the repetitions are then multiplied by each other, and we will have a winner. On the top left side of your screen, you have Miriam von Rohr. Miriam von Rohr was at the CrossFit Games this year, and she did an amazing job. Squatted so heavy that I think she pretty much became a social media sensation overnight. She's on the bar right now with 75 kilos. Next to her, Camilla Salomonsen-Hellman. I think she has got 63, I am guesstimating now, but I think that could be 63 kilos. Oh, missed that. Miriam von Rohr, though, very comfortable with the bar rail. So the ladies can add a weight to the bar.
Yeah.
They can lower the weight, right?
Yes, correct.
But they can also increase the weight. They can do pretty much whatever they want. They
Pretty
just
much,
need to do
yes.
3 full series at a given weight.
Yes, and it doesn't need to be unbroken either, so they can pretty much do 1 reps across the whole workout.
Yep.
As long as they finish that 976 rep scheme.
Yep.
But as we're seeing now, Camilla is now lowering the weight a little bit. As she has some struggled with the last rep.
Yeah, that's smart.
And I think she is at 70 kilos right now. Because that's
I think it is.
Yeah.
That is 70 kilos right there. Miriam von Rohr, top left side of your screen there, is at 75 kilos. Incredibly powerful.
And the athletes have now 2 minutes left on this part before the time cap to finish those 3 rounds.
So most of these ladies at the same weight. The heaviest so far, from what we can tell from our vantage point here, is Miriam von Rohr.
Yeah.
75 kilos. She's got another 1 rep shoulder to overhead. And there she goes. It's a strong lady right there. Camilla Salomonsson Hellman, who did an amazing job yesterday at the endurance event. 60 kilos. She's got 70 kilos right there. She's got another 2 reps to go for the shoulder to overhead.
Correct. So 1 more left for Camilla. There she is.
It's very good. Very good indeed. At the bottom of your screen, you have Olga Rubina from Lithuania. Looks like she's got 65 kilos on the bar. 15 seconds left for her to get the shoulder to overhead, so I think that may be a challenge. That's pretty tight. And there she is. Yeah, no. That's the time. So that was the window. I'm sorry for the delayed start that we got. That was a 6-minute time cap. I think it's safe to say that Miriam von Rohr ran away with that at 75 kilos. Now we have 9 minutes before we come back with the bodyweight event. We'll join you then, Javad, right?
Oh, of course, I'll be here.
Yeah, I'll be here as well.
I love it.
I'll see you in 9 minutes.
having a shitty day.
No.
3 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here for the Bodyweight event. It is the second event of the day at the iF3 Euro Championships 2025 in Stockholm, Sweden. So, the Bodyweight event, Javad, what is it?
So the athletes have 10 minutes to do as many rounds as possible of 15 toes to bar, 5 pistols on the right leg, 5 pistols on the left, and 5 burpee box jump overs on a 50 centimeter box. Then each round they need to pull the box to the next square, and then continue like that for 10 minutes total.
Okay, and after every 5 sets of box jumps,
Yes.
or burpee box jump overs, they will move the box forward.
That is correct. Yes.
So on the top left side of your screen, you see Miriam von Rohr, who is flying over the box right now. Very, very fast start. The interesting part, as always, is going to be whether she is able to hold on to that lead, or if it's a blistering pace that she will then have to slow down a little bit later.
That's true. If you're taking the rest of the heats that's been today for the hyper medley, the one that's been consistent and not the fastest has been the one that has been getting the longest in the workout. But we'll see. Maybe she can keep that pace.
So who are the athletes? Well, obviously, we just mentioned Miriam von Rohr.
Yeah.
Who are the athletes that you're looking at in this event?
So I'm looking at Camilla Salomonsen-Hellman that is on the lane number 3 because I know her from the past. I know she loved these kind of breezy grunt workouts. But also I'm looking at lane number 4, Senja Mäkkänen, because she looks pretty relaxed so far. And then on the other side, I'm also looking a little bit on Jorien Feddes from the Netherlands, lane number 9. That I think this can be in her lane as well.
Yeah, yeah. It's going to be interesting. I mean, as always, we are qualified guesstimating right here by us in the studio. Reality will catch up with us within a very foreseeable future. But one thing is for sure, and that is that the lead that Mirjam van Roor got from the first round is she's sticking with her guns.
Yeah.
So it's a 10-minute time cap.
Exactly.
Which means nobody's going to be able to just sprint their lives out. They're going to have to actually get in there, portion it out, and then do what's best for them.
Exactly. And the athletes also know they all still have 3 different tests left after this. But every single rep counts towards the leaderboard. So they can't stop either.
That's right. That's right.
But it is, like you said, interesting to see Mirjam's pace still being the same pace she started with.
Still very, very fast.
Exactly.
It still is really, really fast. I mean, I don't think we're not seeing anybody even remotely close to her. I mean, no other athletes are on the burpees right now.
No.
From the 3rd round. And now, Jorien Feddes is on the burpees. So that's a pretty commanding lead here by Mirjam van Roor, but she's going to have to hold on to it all the way. Also, if you're wondering, you need to go for the official scores and the official standings. You need to go to Circle 21. They will be updated there frequently. Some of the scores are already out there, so please head on over to check out where we're at. So currently in the lead, Mirjam van Roor. In 2nd place, Jorien Feddes. In 3rd place, it is either Camilla Salomonsen-Henman or Francesca Bröll.
Yes.
Either one of them.
Still extremely impressive pace by Mirjam. She's expanding that lead she started with. And she's keeping pretty much the same momentum all through. And the toes to bar just looks, too easy.
She looks very consistent.
Yeah.
She really does. So if we're looking at Mirjam van Roor right here, she jumps down. Look at how fast she is on her pistols. Absolutely effortless.
Oh yeah.
And I think that's really the big decider, because her toes to bars aren't that much faster than everybody else's.
Nope.
Her box jump overs really aren't that much faster, but her box jump overs are pretty fast, but they're not insanely faster than everybody else's. But her pistols, it's a whole different ball game. She's even got energy to laugh at the crowd as she's jumping over. I mean, that's a pretty impressive feat right here.
But one thing she does as well is, as soon as she's over the box, she just goes straight down in a burpee.
Yeah.
She doesn't wait for half a second.
No. It's now casually strolling back.
Yeah.
She was just discussing which groceries to buy on the way back to the hotel to recover for tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely. Bananas, gotcha. Put it on my list. Okay, Jorien Feddes is still out here, so she's in the brown tights, white top in the middle of your screen. So she's still just cruising along right here, and I think she's doing a really, really good job at it. She has slowed down a little bit on her pistols, but she gets straight to work on the burpees, which is exactly what she needs to do. Same thing with these girls. They need to remember that there is another heat coming up after this with some very capable athletes.
Here we go again, the same pace on the pistols.
So she's on a set of 5. Yes, I think this is set number 5.
Is
I
it-
could
is
be.
it set
I could
number
be wrong.
5?
I could be wrong though.
But
I was just.
if I've watched it correctly, she should be at least 1 round ahead of
Yes.
Jordan Fedez.
Yes.
If I calculate correctly myself.
I think you may be spot on. It is a bit of a challenge to see how far they've gotten,
Yeah.
even though they are progressing the box. It is a little bit of a challenge to see, but I think the thing that Miriam does right here is that she's not slowing down at all. She's still going same pace that she was on the first round, not overexerting herself, and no questionable rounds. And as I say that, just because I say it, it's the speaker's curse. She jumps off the rig.
But actually, she's been doing that the past 2 or 3 rounds of doing 10, resting.
10 to 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that seems to be part of her plan.
That's smart.
And I believe we have almost 2 minutes left until the time cap.
I mean, who's going to catch her? It's
impossible.
Very, very fast. Okay. Allowing that Miriam von Rohr is going out here and just decimating this event, we're looking at where is Camilla Salomonsen Hellman on one side and where is Jorien Fedez on the other, and has Franziska Bröll caught up. Franziska Bröll, blue tights, the orange-ish beige top. She climbs onto the rig now. I think she's behind Jorien Fedez.
Yeah. Jorien seems to be like 10 reps ahead of Franziska on the total bar.
It looks like Camilla's struggling a little bit with her pistols there.
Yeah. But still, at the top left of your screen, seeing Miriam still keeping the same pace with 1 minute left on the AMRAP.
Yeah.
That is impressive.
She just keeps on keeping on.
Well said, my friend.
Well, thank you very
said.
much. Thank you very much. She's jogging out now. I mean, she's really, really just putting down everything into this. If I were out here in the bleachers and I was in the next heat coming up, I'd start probably wondering, gee, this is... Anyways, there's a page, there's something to be learned out of this, and there's a page to be taken out of that book. Miriam van Roor, we were wondering how you were doing yesterday after the endurance event, because you didn't look like you were doing that great. I am happy, beyond thrilled to see you back on the floor, healthy and very competitive.
Oh, yeah.
Competitive.
Ten seconds to go, man.
So this is where these athletes decide if they want to go a little bit faster or if they just want to save it for the next event. We will find out later, my friend. The next event that's coming up is going to be the mixed modality. Before that, though, we have a 10-minute rest.
So see you soon.
See you soon. 15. Mixed. Jag kommer fråga dig igen. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the mixed modality event here. Javad, my friend, what are we looking at?
Yes, sir. So we're looking at the athletes will perform 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 reps of D-ball squat with 40 kilo with the ball needing to be on their shoulders. Then it's up to the athlete themselves to hold it anyhow. Combined with double dumbbell bench press that is on 22.5 kilos. After each round, they need to finish 8 calories on the air bike. So basically, they do 10 reps of D-ball squats, 10 reps of bench press, then 8 calories. Then 9, 9, 8 calories.
Yep.
Until they finish the whole scheme down to 1 rep.
And the time cap for this is
15 whole minutes.
15 minutes.
Yes, sir.
So, middle of your screen right here, Miriam van Roer. Miriam van Roer has she crushed the strength event. She crushed the bodyweight event.
Yes.
So it's going to be interesting to see if she's going to be able to hold on to this one in the same way that she has in the past. We did see yesterday that maybe endurance wasn't her strongest suit, and this has turned out to be a pretty long event.
Yes.
In the past.
But somehow it also feels like she's gone back to her coach. They set up maybe a new plan because of the performance yesterday.
Quite possible. Quite possible. And I mean, there can be a lot. Maybe she just got a cramp. There can be all kinds of explanations. I think, as I said, I think the most important thing is that she's she's healthy, and she's back again, and she's doing really, really well. Camilla Salomonsson-Hellman is the second athlete out here, currently on the ball. So leading in the heat so far, Miriam van Roer. Right after her, Camilla Salomonsson-Hellman.
And now I believe Kirsten Walker from the UK in lane number 11, bottom left on your screen, also on the ball.
Looks very confident on the ball. At the same time, Senja Makinen in lane number 4 as well. She's also on her ball. But Miriam van Roer, that was fast.
That's fast. She continues to. We still have a couple of minutes left, but a lot of minutes left. Continue to hold a pretty good pace on the ball and the bench press.
Same thing, bottom of your screen there, Kirsten Walker. The bottom and left of you on your screen. Her bench press also, she sits up now. That's a very fast bench press as well. The way Miriam just picks that ball up, and look at the speed. 7 reps for Miriam.
Yes. And still looks unfazed.
Enjoy the bench press now. Eight. Okay, so she was on her set of 8, not 7.
Okay. And Matt, this hurts a little bit in my soul because you gave me a D-ball squat on the shoulders the other day with 40 kilos, and it did not feel or look that easy.
No, that's because she's a shorter athlete, my friend.
Okay.
I am absolutely certain that this is all about levers. Speaking of levers, one of the taller athletes out there, that's Kirsten Walker right there from the UK. Slightly taller athlete, and so obviously this is going to be a little bit harder. But I think she's doing very well positioning the ball on her shoulder favorably so that she can balance herself underneath it. Looks
exactly.
Good. Next to her, that as Kirsten starts bench pressing, next to her in the black top, also blue pants, is Francesca Bröhl. But currently in the lead, with no doubt whatsoever, Miriam van Roer. Next to her, Camilla Salomonsen-Hellman. And then the rest of the world.
That's Miriam's 7th rep scheme. Done. Actually goes back to the air bike.
I love that little jump, that little skip.
Yeah.
That little, I'm really kind of in a hurry to get back here.
So no one ever to the air bike.
No, I was told to be fast. So I'm just going to go faster. Is that okay with everybody else? Yes. No, this is such a hard combination. I think everybody ought to try it at home if they haven't done so already. Petra Schmutzer from Austria right there. She's positioning herself on the bench for the bench press. Senja Makkanen right behind her on the left or middle of your screen. Miriam van Roer still just holding on to that pace, that blistering pace.
And she's also making sure that she's hitting the reps correctly and doesn't get a no rep.
Oh, absolutely. But it's just that little sense of urgency that she has, getting back to the bike, getting off the bike to the ball, getting from the ball to the bench. Not a lot of messing around with her belt or making sure that this is okay or this is okay. More of a just consistent effort at execution.
And we see on the screen now, you see Senja Makkanen, 1 rep left on her D-ball squats.
I think Miriam van Roer is a round ahead.
Yes.
Of Camilla Salomonsen-Hellman right now. And I think Camilla Salomonsen-Hellman is pretty much a half a round ahead of everybody else.
So Miriam is on her 5th rep scheme.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, that's fast. And once again, the same thing, the same comment as we had for the last test. She keeps the same pace.
Yep.
She does not stop.
Nope.
And like you said, you're going to see that skip towards the ball, air bike.
There you go.
She's not stopping.
Nope.
You can say that she owns the pain. The pain does not own her. Whoa.
I'm not sure if I'd go that far, but she's.
I just had to.
We're getting poetic over here.
I know.
That kind of threw me off.
Sorry.
So Miriam van Roer on her way. She's got 5 more calories to go on the bike before she makes it onto the 4th round.
Yes.
mean, the lead that she has is one thing. That she has recovered from yesterday, comes back, crushing it the way that she does now, that makes me really happy.
Yeah.
Miriam van Roor is very aware as well that there is another heat of women coming after this who will be in contention as well.
So her fourth rep scheme. And you're right, she's pretty much one lap ahead, round ahead of Camilla.
Yep.
And she's pretty much half a round ahead of, I would say, Senja.
Because now Camilla is almost done on the bike at the same time as Miriam comes back to the bike.
And if I'm not mistaken, when she goes back to the ball, she should have 4 reps.
Yes, and Camilla should have 5 now when she comes back to the ball.
No, Miriam will have 3. Camilla
Miriam
will
have 3. Okay, okay.
And Camilla will have 4, most probably.
So we will see. This is, as we were talking about before, this is Kirsten Walker.
Or you were right, maybe.
Oh, you never know. That right there is Jorian Feddes. Camilla Salomonsen-Hellman is on her round of 5.
And
Miriam van Roor is on her round of 3.
So 2 rounds ahead.
Yeah, well,
that's amazing. That's
just rude. That's Senja Mäkinen right there. She's on her round of 5 as well. So let's try to see where everybody else is at. So on the bottom of your screen right now, on the left-hand side, that is Kirsten Walker. Let's see how many squats she does to get a grasp of where she is. That's 1, that's 2, 3, that's 4. So she's on her set of 4. So Kirsten Walker is on the same set as Camilla, but the leader right now, Miriam van Roor. Two bench presses from Miriam van Roor.
With 4 minutes to go.
So Miriam is definitely going to finish this. How many other athletes are going to be able to finish it?
What do you think?
I would like to see 2 more athletes finish. Whether that's realistic or not depends entirely on how much of an effort they feel like putting into the bike.
Now Senja comes down. She's on her 4th rep scheme. On your screen right now. And there Miriam comes. The final rep scheme. And Camilla is on her 3rd.
Just merciless the way she just picks it up and goes for it immediately.
Oh yeah.
The last 8 calories for Miriam van Roor, she will be done. So Kirsten Walker making it onto her bench presses. For a set of 3, she gets back to the bike for a set of 2. Miriam van Roor just taking it easy, watching her position right now. There's no need to go full bore, but she is about to be finished.
Yes.
Runs across the finish line. Congratulations, Miriam van Roor.
Amazing, amazing effort.
Who's next?
We have 2 minutes left. Here comes Camilla. She has 2 reps on the ball. At the top right of this room.
Oh, I love the effort by Camilla. She knows that she's competing with the next heat that's coming up. Senja Makinen as well, running back to the bike. This is exactly what you need to see. At the same time, you've got Kirsten Walker on the other side. Now she comes back to the bench press.
And she's also on the 2 rep scheme.
She's on the 2 reps.
Yes. And we have 1 minute.
Oh, it's gonna be tight.
Oh yeah. Even though they finished the 1 rep scheme that is left, it's pretty hard to come in with that 8 calorie.
It is.
Unfortunately. But now it's just every single calorie and rep counts.
And at the same time, they need to remember that, hey, you only get a short breather and then you need to go again.
Exactly.
So Senja Makinen now onto her last. This is set of 2. This is Camilla's last squat. So Camilla Salomonsson-Hellman has 1 bench press. Kirsten Walker, 1 bench press. So now it's all about how far they get on that bike. And that was it.
Ooh.
Time. We're going to have to find out who got further on the bike. Was it Kirsten Walker? Was it Camilla Salomonsson-Hellman? But one thing we know for absolutely certain is that Miriam von Rohe just crushed this event as well, which means that she has won strength, bodyweight, and mixed heats. We will take a little bit of a breather. We've got 10 minutes to reset the course before we come back with the skill. Join us later. Welcome back here for the next event at the iF3 European Championships 2025. We're in Stockholm, Solna. I am joined here in the studio by Javad Deshbach. And Javad, what are we looking at?
So we're looking at the athletes going into the test 5, like you said, the skill test. They have 8 minutes to finish 45-meter handstand walk. That means 5 lengths of unbroken 9-meter handstand walks. Then directly into 8 rounds of 1 bar muscle up, 2 chest to bar pull-ups, and finish it all with a 54-meter handstand walk. That means we're adding another length to a 6-length lap on the handstand walk before they run over the finish line, with a time cap of 8 minutes.
And so far, just to kind of put everything into perspective, at the strength event, Mirjam van der Rohe, she won. Bodyweight, Mirjam van der Rohe. Mixed modality, Mirjam van der Rohe. So she has won everything today, and she looks very, very confident out here on the floor today. So she gets ready to get on the rig now, at the same time as nobody else. Yes. I mean, literally nobody else.
But we see on the other side of the rig,
Jörgen Feddes.
Yes,
nice.
Sir.
And Jörgen Feddes looks very, very fluent over the bar as well. Oh, this is beautiful. Beautiful. I love that Mirjam gets a little bit of sparring out here as well.
Yes.
So we have Senja Makinen in the rig on your top gray, in the green top, black pants. Camilla Salomonsson Hellman, blue on blue, next to her, and all the way to the left. Well, now Mirjam van Rohe She's got another 2 rounds to go. On the other side of the rig, Joy Unfedes has got 3. So it's still pretty tight. And if Joy Unfedes has a bit of a sprint in her still, she may be able to catch up.
Exactly. Because now Miriam has 1 round left. And now she just has 6 laps. Just 6 laps of the unbroken handstand walk.
Ooh, Joy Unfedes and Miriam van Roor kick up at the exact same time to start their handstand walk.
Yes.
They finished the first handstand walk exactly at the same time.
And they kicked up at the same time on their way back.
Mirroring each other on each different sides of the rig. I love that.
Miriam has a couple of steps.
Yeah, just a couple of steps ahead, yeah. But they've been joined by Senja Mäkinen as well. She's out here on the handstand walk as well. Miriam van Roor and Joy Unfedes, it is literally like watching a mirrored effort. Now Camilla Salomonsen-Hellman is out here as well, also on the handstand walk. Joy Unfedes now just a little bit ahead of Miriam van Roor. They've got 2 more handstand walks.
Yes.
Joy Unfedes now initiated her walk a little bit faster than Miriam van Roor. So Miriam van Roor, black in the bottom of the right side of your screen. Joy Unfedes is on the left side of your screen. She walks into the screen right now. Gray pants, upside down, white top.
On her final lap.
Joy Unfedes, the last walk there. There you go. Nice.
That was impressive. And there Senja comes in. And now Miriam. So Senja passed Miriam van Roor.
Very impressive by Senja. Very, very impressive by Senja indeed. Also, I'm impressed with. It's not all supposed to be about Miriam van Roor, but I'm impressed that she's as good as she is at literally everything under the sun. So out here still on the floor working. Camilla Salomonsen-Hellman, top of your screen. The bottom of your screen, you've got Kirsten Walker. She is all the way out in lane number 11. And Francesca Bröll, blue pants and the reddish top. So Francesca Bröll, I think maybe it may be that Francesca Bröll only has 1 left.
And now lane number 5 that you see on your screen on the right side, it's Petra Schmutzer from Austria, has 1 lap left on her handstand walk as well.
Nice. Okay, so Francesca Bröll needs to go back and forth 1 more time on her hands.
And both Camilla and Petra are going into the last lap.
That's it. Camilla Salomonsen-Hellman now finishing up. Very, very good indeed. Petra Schmutz is still biding her time. I'm not sure if anything's happened to her, but she was a little bit ahead of Camilla Salomonsen-Hellman. Last walk for Kirsten Walker.
But also Francesca Bröll next to her on the last lap.
That's right. That is absolutely right.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's going to be a photo finish. Nope. Francesca Bröll, absolutely. Oh. That's nice. Oh, Kirsten Walker. I think my heart just broke.
Yeah.
I feel for her. That's a long walk only to be called back. Petra Schmutzer, top of your screen. On her way across the line.
Don't fall.
No. Oh. I think my heart just broke again. This is, at least she's got a smile on her face, but she looks like she's okay. Brutal, absolutely brutal. So we've got another 40 seconds to go before the buzzer. Bottom of your screen, we still have Olga Rubina from Lithuania. $15 seconds. And it doesn't look like any of these ladies have any intention of doing any more work on the handstand walk. Can't really blame them. Good. So that is time. Skill, 8 minutes. Jorian Fedes went out there and absolutely crushed it. Challenged Miriam van Roer.
Exactly.
Held on to that pace all the way and then sprinted across the finish line. We thought that Miriam van Roer was going to take the second place, but somebody snuck in.
Yeah, Senja Mäkinen from Finland came from nowhere and just took that the second spot from her.
Very, very impressive. Very well done.
Definitely.
We are going to reset the course. We'll be back in 12 minutes with the power event. Join us then. 10 seconds before we start with the last event for these ladies. It is the power event. It's a 5-minute time cap. They're ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go. Javad, what are they going to be doing?
So now it's a sprint game, Mats. They have a 5-minute time cap to finish 1 legless rope climbs. 9 meters of double dumbbell overhead walking lunges with 2 15-kilo dumbbells. 30 calories on that biker. Then 9 meters again with the overhead walking lunges and finish with 1 legless rope climbs. So this is going to be a sprint.
Holy smokes. If anybody out there understood there was going to be a sprint, her name is Miriam Van Roer. She just tore through her legless rope climb. She tore through the overhead walking lunges. Camilla Solomonsen-Hellman is tagging on to her. Senja Mäkinen also tagging on. And everybody else is just kind of behind them. So this is all about who dares to push themselves into that dark, dark place.
Yes.
And stay there for the duration of the 40 calories. If you sleep on this, you're going to find yourself in trouble. I don't think Miriam van der Rohe is going to sleep on it, to be honest.
So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to step off the bike after the 30 calories fastest.
I think Miriam van der Rohe is going to step off. I think she's going to be aggressive. I think she's probably going to just tear the dumbbells off of the ground, throw them overhead, and then just run through her overhead lunges. I mean, she's looked incredibly strong today.
And she's on a mission. That's what you see right now.
Yes.
Yes. Redemption.
Messages are being handed over right now. So yeah, no, she looks very, very strong. I loved what I saw Camilla do as well. Dig in and get after it. I mean, I think she's doing the right thing. Senja Makinen here just checking out. So how are your legs kind of thing? Like the cadence on her bike as well.
And there she goes, Miriam van der Rohe. Like you said, just aggressively picking those dumbbells up and just taking a stroll.
I think it is safe to say that bar deer disaster, Miriam van der Rohe will also take the win in this event. She needs another step before the rope climb. There we go. Not a worry in the world. There's the tap. Run across the line, girl. And Miriam van der Rohe.
That is an amazing
4 out of 5.
Unofficial time at 2:30.
That's a good time.
Fast. That's pretty fast.
That's a very good time. Senja Makinen now done, running for the finishing line.
And here comes Camilla on her last rope climbs.
That's it, Camilla Solomons and Hellman. Hang on, that's it. Beautiful done.
Amazing.
And Camilla to the finish line. Ooh, whoa, that's a good tackle. And on the other side of the rig, we have, that's it, Jorian Feddes, Francesca Bröll. Now that's Kirsten Walker. So the only athlete still out here on the floor is Petra Schmutzer. She used to be in lane number 5. We had a little bit of a challenge with lane number 5, so she's been moved into lane number 1. So she's out here on the floor. And then also Olga Rubina. Olga Rubina now making her way up into the rope for her legless rope climb. She runs to the finish.
Now with 1 minute left, Petra has one rope climb left.
Just asked how much time have I got left. 1 minute is the answer. Oh, fast hands, that's it. Use your legs, kick it up. Beautiful. Petra Schmutzer, that is amazing. Run to the finish line, you're gonna get it. Beautiful effort here by Petra. That was good. That, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the first heat of the senior females in the hyper medley format. You are going to want to check out Circle 21 for standings, points, and times as well, the official times as well. I think it's safe to say that the winner of all, or the first heats, Miriam van der Rohe. She was she was best at strength, bodyweight, mixed modality, and power. Jorian Feddes was the only one who challenged her a little bit on the skill event.
Yes.
But now we have one more
heat left.
One more heat left. These ladies have a challenge ahead of them. Well, we will be back at 5 minutes, so in approximately 10 minutes at 5:05 Swedish time. Join us then.
Miriam, you demolished a lot of these tests today. How do you feel now after 90 minutes of work?
Yes, I feel me good. I pushing hard, but not too much, so that I have energy for tomorrow.
Yes.
I'm a little bit tired, but that is okay after this workout. But I'm very excited for tomorrow.
Nice to hear. How do you prepare for tomorrow going in? How do you recover?
Yes, the focus is of a good sleep. So I go early in the evening to sleep, and the goal is that I can sleep 9 hours, eat good, and yeah, recover well. A lot of not too much stress, and yeah, focus to tomorrow.
All right. Good job and congratulations.
Thank
See you
you.
tomorrow. Thank you.
Yes, and we're on the way. It is heat number 2, senior female. We are at the iF3 European Championships 2025. The first event right now for these ladies will be strength. What are they going to do?
They will try to lift as heavy as possible with 9 deadlifts, 7 hang power cleans, and 5 shoulder to overhead. They get to do 3 attempts that count. And each attempt will accumulate to a total amount of weight. So if they do 3 times of this with 100 kilos, they get 300 kilos in score, as a score.
And then we multiply that by the reps, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically just try to go heavy.
Yeah.
Be strong. That's a good idea.
That's a good idea for the strength test. Yes, indeed.
So we're looking at the ladies out here, and just to make sure that we all agree on who we've got ahead of us, we have a slight change in lanes, I think. Okay, we have in lane number 1, Rebecca Höök. In lane number 2, Kelly Griffith. Lane number 3, Elvira Ek. Lane number 4, Matilde Easkol. In lane number 8, Lilith Sabo. In lane number 9, Rima Budvetite. In lane number 10, Jana Gertz. And in lane number 11, Paula Sikowski.
And from what I could see from the previous heat, is that Miriam Monroe had 3 attempts at 75 kilos. And I look at lane 3 right now, which is Elvira Ek, and she's a strong girl. She has 80 kilos on the bar.
And it's funny because you would initially, you'd think, just off of the bat, you'd think you start with just getting, reps in the book because that's good to have. Then after that, you're going to try to go heavier, and then you're going to try to go heavier. So these ladies are doing the opposite, and the guys before that, they're going heavy, and then they're lowering the weight.
Yes, exactly. In lane 11, Paula Sikowski, she is at 75 kilos as well. So this will, will be interesting to see what they do. Elvira is lowering the weight down to 75.
That's smart. Smart move. In lane number 12, or lane number, that was lane number 11. That was Paula Sikowski. Yeah, Hungarian. No, that's not. I'm just, the lanes here are all over the place.
Yeah, they seem to have switched some places around.
So let's not. Yeah.
We will figure out who is on what lane.
We will try to figure out who they are, where they're at, and we will try to get the right lane assignments given to us.
From what I can see,
Lili Sabo is the one in lane number 12.
Yes, exactly. Lili Sabo is in lane number 12. Paula Sikowski is in lane number 11.
Rima Budvete is in lane number 9 as she's supposed to be. Jana Gertz in lane number 10 as she's supposed to be. But Matilde Easkol is in lane... that's the other side. Yeah, okay. We're going to try to get some lane assignments here that actually work for us. Yeah.
This is the first part of their test for this heat.
Yeah, all I can see as of now, we have Rebecca Höök. She's in lane 1 in the gray pants, upper left corner. And she is moving very well with her weights. You can see her doing the hang power cleans right now. And next to her in lane 2, Kelly Griffith is also moving very, very well. It looks like she has 70 kilo on the barbell. Elvira Ek, though, with 75 kilos, I think this is her 3rd attempt. So she probably started with 80, with 1 attempt at 75, and this last one at 75 as well. Which would beat Miriam Monroe's score of a total of 75 through all the 3 attempts. And I do not see anyone at this moment beating Elvira Ek in this heat. By but it does look like lane 11, as we've stated. We are not sure who it is. Has a lot of weight on as well. It looks like 77.5 kilos maybe. Lane 11. They are starting to get done with this workout. They've done their 3 attempts. Time cap is 60 minutes, so 30 seconds to go. We look at lane 9, which I think is Hema Budgeter, and she is doing her shoulder to overhead in your lower right corner, right top, in green pants. He's doing this very well.
So we have one athlete left with 5 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1.
Does she make it before the time cap? She has 1 more rep left, and because of the multiplier with the reps, she gets a little bit less than the others. That was test number 2. Test number 1 for today, strength test. And yeah, we will continue on. In a little while, they'll have a 9-minute break. So go and grab yourself something to eat, a snack or two, something to drink. Yeah, and we will be back soon. Thanks.
Athletes, we have 4 minutes. 4 minutes to start. Athletes, we have 3 minutes to start. Athletes, we have 2 minutes to start. AS. Second athletes, 90 seconds to start. One minute. 1 minute. Seconds. Stand by. 3, 2, 1, and go.
And we are back here with the second event of the day. It is the bodyweight event. These ladies have already gotten the endurance event out of the way yesterday. They had the strength event just a couple of minutes ago. We're on to bodyweight. And they asked, what are we looking at?
We are on to bodyweight indeed. We are looking at an AMRAP, which means as many reps as possible, or rounds of 10 minutes. They will do 15 toes to bar, then 5 pistol squats on the right leg, and 5 pistol squats on the left leg, and then finish the round with 5 burpee box jump overs at 50 centimeters high box.
And we have seen in the past that this is all, there are different ways to solving this actually. You can either be really fast on the toes to bar, if you are, the pistol squats. If you are, then that will get you ahead of the game. You can also be amazingly fast off of the floor on the burpees, and that will give you a little bit of an edge. What we have not seen, though, make any kind of difference really has been the toaster bar.
No.
Interesting enough.
That's true, but the toaster bar matters a lot in the way that it's a lot of toaster bars, which will affect how you perform when it comes to the pistols and the burpees.
Yes.
So I think they play a big role, but it's a bit of a quiet and silent role.
But it's not where you make the move, so to speak.
That's true.
Yeah. So we now have the lane assignments, the correct lane assignments, and just to make sure that we are absolutely in agreement on who's where and who's what. In lane number 1, Rebecca Höök from the Netherlands. In lane number 2, Kelly Griffith from the UK. Lane number 3, Elvira Ek from Sweden. Lane number 4, Matilda Easko from Denmark. In lane number 9, Rima Budvetete from Lithuania. In lane number 10, Jana Gertz from Germany. In lane number 11, Paula Sikowski from Austria. And in lane number 12, Lili Szabo from Hungary. So, happy to have that out of the way.
Yes, indeed, indeed. We moved around a little bit with the lane assignments, but we now know where everybody is. We will try to help you during these 10 minutes to figure out who is in front and who has to try to work their way up.
And there was a slight edge in the top of your screen, left-hand side. Rebecca Höök in lane number 1, just a tad ahead of everybody else. Now, that doesn't necessarily have to mean that she's going to blast away and win this. We've seen that in the past. However, there's a little bit of a lead before Kelly Griffith.
Yes, and if you look at her toaster bar here, Rebecca's toaster bar, she's very calm and she doesn't make a lot of effort with the toaster bars, and I think that's important. To do not waste any energy, extra energy, when
Just
doing the toaster bars.
Movement efficiency really pays off.
It does. In bodyweight, it's very important.
And for both Kelly Griffith in lane number 2 and Rebecca Höök in lane number 1, both popping out of that bottom position in the pistol squat with ease.
Yeah, very fast transitions as well. There is no hesitation going to the burpee box jump overs for Rebecca.
No.
I think we might see the battle over here unless someone sneaks in between Griffith and Rebecca.
I mean, that is the beauty of the event so far, up until the point where they've gotten as far as they can in their lane, is that you can just watch who gets to move their box first. And it's a little bit deceptive now because Kelly Griffith is actually pulling hers a little bit further forward, but they are actually on the same round.
Yeah. We can see another battle going on. It's in lane 4, Matilda Easko, and in lane number 10, which is Jana Gertz. They are very close to each other as well. And head-to-head on the lane.
So they can actually see each other. Every time they go back to the rig, it's like, oh gosh, she's still over there on the other side.
Yeah.
Do you think they do that? Do you think they look at other athletes, or do they just get sewn into their own little thing and then it's like, yep, I'm not going to care about anybody else?
I think it depends on who you are. I saw with the guys, for example, you saw Christian Hartman from Sweden. He looked a lot in some cases at the others, and sometimes he didn't. So I think it depends on the situation and the athlete.
Yeah.
I mean, we all remember, well, at least you and me, who have been in the game for a while, Rich Froning. So always taking it easy, looking where everyone is all the time, and then catching up in the end.
Yep. Classic Rich.
Classic Rich, yeah.
I'm going to get some quality time with him at London in the Coaches Congress in London in October. So I may have to remind him.
Yeah.
If anybody else is going, hey, meet me in London. You going?
No, I'm not going actually.
We should do this together.
Yeah, we should.
Anyhow, back to the action here. Rebecca Höök, lane number 1, the top of your screen, left-hand side, is still in the lead. Just a little bit of a lead. And as I say that, though, Kelly Griffith in lane number 2 just goes faster on the toaster bar where we said she wouldn't be making a move, so she goes and makes a move there.
I love when the athletes just demolish our theories.
Absolutely.
And just, no, you can make a move on the toaster bar. Look, this is how you do it.
Hey there, old guy with the mic. This is how we do things. Now she's doing really, really well, and biding her time, and she's still she's fast over the box. Rebecca Höök has slowed down a little bit. We'll see if there's an answer from her coming up.
Yeah, that might be a strategic move to just get a sense of yourself and, all right, I can't move this fast right now. I'll come back later.
Jana Gats here, bottom of your screen. Great hands, white top, also moving very effortlessly over the bar. Over the box.
Over
Jeez,
the box,
long day.
Yeah. And I think that was, that was a Rima from Lithuania actually. But that is moving over the box in lane 9.
That's Paula Sikowski in lane 11.
I'm sorry.
You shouldn't be sorry. I've been calling you Jana. So, yeah.
Yeah, she's fast up into the toaster bar, Rebecca Höök. But it's Kelly Griffith. First back to the pistol squats. But we saw Miriam von Rohr just demolish this workout, or this test. And I have no idea how many rounds she actually got in the end, but she moved very, very fast.
I think she did. I think it is a little bit challenging once the box makes it all the way to the end of the lane to know where you're at. We see Kelly Griffith now move up to the box, so she won't be able to move it forward anymore as a sign that she's gotten pretty much as far as she can. Any further than this, and she'll be in the audience.
Yes. They have 2 minutes left on the clock, so it's time to make a move if you have any energy left, and try to find some placing in front of, maybe pass someone and try to move ahead. They are also competing against the previous heat, so every rep is important.
Yeah. And on this side of the rig, Jana Gats in lane number 10, and I do mean Jana Gats lane number 10, has just moved her box all the way up as far as she possibly can. Next to her, Paula Sikowski, making her way onto the box for her last set before she moves all the way to the end of the lane.
Yes, in front of Jana Gats is actually Matilda Eierskog, who is also with her box all the way at the end, and she's doing pistol squats at this moment. So let's see if we can get a picture of Matilda Eierskog in lane 4.
There she is.
She moves to the burpees. Yeah, no hesitation, even if she's been working for 9 minutes. It's impressive to see.
I really enjoyed watching her compete yesterday. Matilda compete yesterday. She's just very focused. There was an urgency about everything that she did, and there's a focus about her today as well. We saw it in the rest between the events, and I think we're seeing it right now as well.
Yeah.
That being said, lane number 2, Kelly Griffith. As soon as she took the lead, she did not let go.
She said hello, and then she said goodbye.
Maybe we can get a split screen of both sides of the rig here for a second and see
who is where. Last 20 seconds.
There we go. So Kelly, just making sure. Do I move the box? What do I do? No.
Yeah.
Jogging back.
Maybe she can get one toaster bar in. I think she might have got it.
So Kelly Griffith has got to be very happy with the execution of that event. She started out a little bit behind Rebecca Höök, who came out really, really fast. But then she just maintained her tempo. And once she passed Rebecca Höök, there was nothing but daylight ahead of her for the rest of the time. Everything else became a kind of a back and forth battle between Matilda Eierskog and Rebecca Höök.
Yeah, indeed.
So interesting. We're done with the bodyweight event. The next up will be the mixed event. We will be joining you in 10 minutes to see that. Please do have a break, have a smile, have a Kit Kat, have whatever it is you want to have in that break, and we'll see you then.
Thank you.
Athletes, we have 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Athletes, 3 minutes to go. Athletes, 2 minutes. Athletes, we have 1 minute. 1 minute to start. Ten seconds. Stand by. 3, 2, 1, and go time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It is the iF3 Euro Championships 2025 from Solnahallen in Sweden. I am Mads Jacobson here in the studio. I'm joined by Andreas, the expert. As it's going to be your name as of now, the expert, and everybody's going to know. We are watching the mixed modality event. What are these athletes getting themselves into?
Well, this mixed modality test is interesting. They are doing a rep scheme of 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 of D-ball squats at 40 kilos and double dumbbell bench press with 22.5 kilos in each dumbbell. After they have done one round of those two movements, they will finish it off each round with 8 calories on the Kraftmark air bike.
And what we've seen in the, from what you've seen in the past and basically your interpretation of this event, what is the recipe to success? What do you need to do to succeed here?
Well, you have to have you have to be strong enough to handle the dumbbells and have the ability to do that for a lot of repetitions. But you cannot sleep on the bike. You cannot sleep on the bike. You have to maybe not push it every round, but keep a pretty good pace on the bike.
Yeah,
I would say.
And I think Mathilde Ejerskov right here from Sweden, middle of your picture.
From Denmark.
From Denmark, right in the middle of your screen. She has looked very, very, very determined all day long. What I really like about her is that she gets off of the bike now, for example, and moves straight up to the ball, picks it up, and goes for it. There's no hesitation whatsoever.
None. And the lane next to her, lane 3, Elvira Ek, she's also very strong and likes to squat with a D-ball. And I've been bench pressing a lot with her as well, and she is super strong on the bench press.
That is such a flex. So what do you do when you're not here? Oh, I bench press with Elvira Ek. Something all of us want to do, but yeah. There's
I usually lose that battle.
I think we'd all lose to her, if we should be honest.
I work as a teacher for 13, 14-year-old kids.
Yeah.
They always ask me what I bench press. I tell them my friend bench press more than me.
If I were you, I'd just lie. Just lie through the skin of my teeth. Anyways, back to the real athletes, which obviously aren't you and I, because then we'd be out there on the floor.
Yeah.
But we're back here to the athletes. We saw Mathilde Ejerskov in lane number 4, and Elvira Ek were the first athletes off of the bench, back to the bike. There's a little bit, Mathilde is going a little bit faster on the bike right now. She's got another 2 or 3 calories to go before she is allowed off of the bike. And I think it's what we've seen all the way through, well, the entire day. If you're willing to push it there and you don't take any breaks anywhere else, you're going to be just fine and you will be able to finish. If you don't, this is a challenge of just finishing it.
Yeah, indeed. It's a tight time cap. The time cap is 15 minutes.
The only one who really didn't have a problem with the time cap at all was Miriam van Roor.
Yeah, that was a super fast time, and she never stopped.
No.
She never stopped. She started with a pace that had me asking, when is she going to hit the wall? But she never did.
No, she did. Either that or she just walked right through it, didn't care. So we have Mathilde Ejerskov back here on the bench press at the same time as Elvira Ek and Kelly Griffith are putting the finishing touches on their squats with the ball, making their way to the bench at exactly the same time. Your current leader, however, is on this side, on your top side of your screen, Mathilde Ejerskov.
Interesting to see her. Kelly Griffith, she had dropped her dumbbells from the previous bench press just on the side of her bench.
Yeah.
So she had to bring them forward first before she could start the next set. But Elvira did not. As you see, she drops them in front of the bench, which makes for a slightly smaller transition, and she moves ahead of Kelly.
I think it's smart. As to your point, I think the recipe for success here is transitions, and the willingness to push on the bike.
Yeah, indeed.
Matilda Easkol back here, and as you may have heard from Javad on the floor, this is her set of 7 squats.
Yeah, that's beautiful movement and beautiful squats.
It's very sound.
No problem with 40 kilos.
There we go, Matilda grabs that knee, and she goes into the bench press while Kelly Griffiths and Elvira have a couple of calories left.
No problem on the bench press either for Matilda.
No problem at all. And it looks like maybe lane 1, Rebecca Höök, is also making a good move here, making a good move here on the bike to finish off her round of 8.
In lane number 9, that is Rima Budvetete. I don't know why, but she's sitting still. And this could be one of these things where we talked about, we talked about it earlier today. An athlete can forfeit an event. You just sit there and do absolutely nothing. The only thing that's going to happen is you're going to get 0 points, but you can do that. And if Rima has an injury or something where she feels like, I'm going to be last, this is not where I make my mark, I'll just save my energy.
Yeah.
Kick it in the next one.
There's no need to prove something if you're injured or cannot move this weight.
Exactly. Either that or just, hey, you know what? I'm going to save myself for the next one.
Yeah.
Looking for some event wins. Elvira Ek here finishing off her dumbbells. She's back on the bike.
Yeah, she's moved ahead of Kelly quite a bit now and is still chasing Matilda, but yeah.
Matilda on her round of 6, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's correct. And we saw from the previous heat where it was a fight between Camilla Solomonsson-Hellman and Christine Walker.
Yep.
Right down to the buzzer.
Oh yeah. It really was. It really was. And I think that's the interesting point that we need to remember as well as we sit here calling the action, is that there has been a previous heat. Miriam Monroe was in that heat, and then there was a bunch of other athletes, Camilla Solomonsson-Hellman among others, and these ladies are competing with them.
Yeah. And they have the advantage right now to know exactly what to do in order to beat them, but they have to do the work.
Yeah, this is true. So the way it is set up right now, the leader right now in this heat is Matilda Easkol, in second Elvira Ek, in third Kelly Griffith, and in fourth Rebecca Höök. The way it looks right now.
Yeah, exactly.
In fifth Jana Gatz.
And these are the athletes in this heat. Have been in the top for all of these previously 2 tests today, and they want to be up there. We should clarify that the scores from today will not carry over for tomorrow.
Yep.
So the scores will be zeroed for tomorrow's finals, and it's just another hyper medley format.
Yep. Oh God.
Yeah, another 2 hours.
They get to do the endurance event as well.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Anyways, that is for tomorrow's worry. These athletes are fully aware. They've trained for hopefully just that. Right now, it's all about being the 10th, part of the top 10 that gets to proceed.
Exactly. And as we talked about, previous heat, they put some pressure on these athletes if they want to make it top 10. We see Kelly Griffith. Griffith is moving up now. She's putting on a tougher pace, I think, on the air bike. But we see here in lane 12 we have Lili Sabo from Hungary. She's also working with the dumbbells for the bench press.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I die a little bit inside when I see an athlete just dropping the dumbbells like that. It's just there's something inherently in my DNA makes me cringe. It's just we're all created differently, and the rules are different in different places. But yeah, that makes me cry.
Yeah.
So it looks like Matilda Ejerskov is almost a full round ahead of
Elvira Ek.
And she just keeps on going. She's a machine.
Yeah, this is so impressive. There's no stopping. She just right to the dumbbells.
Just right through it. And you see Elvira Ek is having to put some back into that bench press. Matilda,
flat.
None at all, just flies right through it.
Yeah. But this is interesting. Now we get to watch. They almost jumped on to the bike at the same time, and we'll see who will jump off first. Will Matilda go ahead and go in front of Elvira Ek, or do they have the same pace? It's a question.
That's an interesting question.
So let's watch to see if, yeah, there's a hand in the air for both of them. So
it looks like the cadence is faster on Matilda, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does. We cannot see the fingers from the judge, but yeah, she's ahead. She moves way quicker on the bike.
Wow, Matilda
So
Ejerskov.
probably the same tempo on the squats and the bench press, but the bike made the difference.
That's an impressive lady right there.
Yeah, this is so... It's no different from set of 10. Looks the same all the way. She's on a round of 3 right now here, Matilda Ejerskov. While Elvira Ek is on her round of 5.
Yeah.
So she's 2 rounds ahead.
And that all comes down to the speed on the bike. What she goes out there and does right now, I mean, she's loosening her belt because I don't think she needs it for the reps that she's got left anymore, but just the cadence on the bike is so much faster than everybody else.
Yeah.
Not that she's sprinting, throwing herself back and forth. She's just going a little bit harder, maintaining. Her minimum, she's a little bit higher.
Yes. Now it's time. I think around 2.5 minutes left of the time cap. We should start seeing some athlete look around and start to move a little bit faster on the bike and make up some time.
Yeah.
We'll see if maybe on lane 10, Jana Gas can challenge Kelly Griffith and Rebecca Höök.
That's 2 rep for Matilda.
She had 2 minutes before time cap.
That's it.
Athletes, we have 2 minutes to go.
Oh, the ball. We'll come back to that shortly, as right now we're looking at
Matilda Ejerskov
just putting on a clinic, kind of the same level as we saw Miriam van der Roer do. Bodes well for the final tomorrow.
Indeed, indeed. That will be some tight battles, I think.
That'll be good fun.
Yeah.
Good fun.
And she is pushing it.
Yeah, the urgency between from Rebecca Höök. She's battling up in your upper left corner. She's battling Kelly Griffiths, and they are not far behind from Elvira Ek. Okay, there are a few bench presses away, but not much.
1 rep for Matilda now.
1 more rep.
At the same time as Rebecca Höök is running back to the bike.
So Matilda Ejerskov has 8 calories left, and then she gets to run across the finish line. She has 40 seconds to do so. We should.
There you go. That's the
calm nu, Matilda.
I like that. That's very well. 3, 2, 1.
That's impressive.
That's it.
15 seconds left on the clock, and Matilda Ejerskov is done. There have been some confusion, I think, for Elvira Ek. She didn't put her ball in the right place. time.
I think Elvira Ek was still pretty clear in her second place.
Yeah.
So for this particular heat, I think it is safe to say that Matilda Erskov just absolutely crushed it. Second place, Elvira Ek. Third place is between Kelly Griffith and Rebecca Höck. We're going to have to see how that tabulates out. You're going to find out by looking at circle 21. We will be back in about 10 minutes with the skill event. We're just going to have to reset the field, and we're just going to stretch our legs.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Han gick så... Han gick och drog en vattenflaska och det hände. Nej. Det är ändå stopp i Kina.
We have 5 minutes to start. At least we have 3 minutes. 3 minutes to start. At least we have 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go. At least 1 minute. Thirty seconds. Ten. Stand by. 3, 2, 1, and go.
Yes, we are back. We are on the way, and it is the skill event of the iF3 Euro Championships 2025. This is the heat number 2 for the senior females. What is the skill event?
The skill event is a for time event or test. 45-meter handstand walk. They have to do 9 meters unbroken. After that, they will do 8 rounds of 1 bar muscle up and 2 chest to bar pull-ups, and finish it off with 54 meters of handstand walk with 9 meter unbroken segments. 8-minute time cap.
That is quite challenging. We've seen the handstand walk be a bit of a challenge to a lot of these athletes. We've also seen that some that have been doing really, really well, then they've gotten onto the rig, and then on the last ones, they've really had to fight for it.
Yes. And when you're watching this at home from experience from previous heats, if you blink, you miss, basically. It goes super, super fast, and you might miss an athlete because you can sneak up in a way during the time in the rig.
Absolutely, but also some of these athletes that look really, really comfortable, and then, the last meter, they start focusing on the next thing that they're going to do, and as a consequence, they can't maintain balance. They're called back. That means you need to do another 9 meters one more time.
Yeah, that's a lot. It looks like Elvira Ek is done with her first 45-meter, but Rebecca Höök is also done, and on
so is Jana Gatz.
Yeah, on the other side is Jana Gatz.
Rebecca Höök looking very strong on the rig.
Yeah, that is a beautiful up in your left corner. You have Rebecca Höök on lane number 1. She will make a move right here and right now, I think.
Absolutely. And she looked comfortable in her handstand walk as well. I think there's a lot of capacity there.
Yes, indeed, I agree. The other girls that are in the rig right now, they have to fight for it a little bit.
Yeah.
To get up in a bar muscle up. And that might end up with some troublesome handstand walking.
Yeah, absolutely. So 3 rounds left for Rebecca Höök in round number 1. 2 rounds left for Rebecca Höök before she unleashes her powers onto the handstand walk.
Yeah. I mean, Elvira is only 2 rounds behind, but that's quite a lot of work because I think she will drop there. Yes.
And next to her, you got Kelly Griffith. She's got 3 to go.
And on the other side, you have Jana Gatz. She has one round to go.
Yeah.
In the sort of light purple pants.
So Rebecca Höök on her way out to the handstand walk. First one done.
And she will do 6 rounds of 9 meter handstand walk. So it's a lot of work on the hands. Here comes Elvira Ek. But in front of Elvira Ek, you have Jana Gatz. She's done one segment of 9 meters. It's just 9 meters behind Rebecca Höök right now.
And now we have Paula Sikowski also on her handstand walks. I mean, there are a lot of people out there handstand walking, and the thing is, have any of these guys saved a little bit for the last ones, and this is where they try to make their move, or is this what we get?
We just saw Rebecca Höök rest for a very, very long time, and she might be a little bit smoked. So, to answer your question, we might see her having to really try to really push this in order to even make it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Her tank may be empty. She could also just be biding her time.
Yeah.
At the same time as Elvira Ek has 3 handstand walks left. It looks like Jana Gatz in lane number 10 has 2 left.
And I know Elvira Ek is really good when it comes to handstand walking. But Jana Gatz is looking very, very solid.
Really fast steps. I like the way she's using her legs to gain that forward momentum as well.
Oh, it's super even between Elvira and Rebecca Höök. They are both on soon the last 9 meters. Neck and neck to each other. They're watching, and who kicks up first? It's Elvira Ek. She goes up for her last 9 meters. She has around 1.5 meter ahead of Rebecca Höök right now. But Rebecca Höök is fast on her hands. Elvira makes it just before Rebecca Höök.
So Elvira Ek takes it right before Rebecca Höök. And how is Jana Gertz doing on the other side?
I think
she's still shaking it out.
Her last 9 meters, I think.
I think you're right.
I cannot see the judge's hand. Yes, it's her last 9 meters. We watch in the bottom part of your screen. We have Jana Gertz from Germany across the finish line. And it's around 90 seconds left of this time cap, which is 8 minutes. And Kelly Griffiths on lane 2 is working her way down the floor with soon to be 1 segment left.
Nice. So she just needs to make it back to the rig. Justin Just is still a 9 meter handstand walk after everything else that she's done.
Yeah, after
and then
90 meters. It's a lot of handstand walking. 99 meters total.
It is.
Here she goes.
Here she comes. And we also have lane number 11, Paul out on last lap. But
there you go.
Kelly Griffiths.
And Matilda also, she is on the last lap.
Matilda Esko is on her last 9, but in front of her,
Paula Sikowski.
Yeah.
From Austria.
She will make it across the line.
Here comes Matilda.
Over the finish line. Also lane number 12, Lindy Sorbo, also across the finish line.
15 seconds left. We have out on the floor Rima Budgetova in lane 9.
3, 2, 1.
Didn't make it.
So we are time on the skill event. Perfect execution here by Elvira Ek, who did not get sucked into the tempo of Rebecca Höök to start with, bided her time, and then made it across the line as the winner. I'm really impressed with that.
Yeah, me too. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I think she's through to top 10. We'll see after the power, but it will be interesting to watch her in the skill event tomorrow.
Very much. I think it's going to be interesting to watch all these ladies to find out who makes it there tomorrow. First, we have the power event, but then after that, please make it onto Circle 21. Check out all the results.
Yes.
We'll be back in approximately 11 minutes for the power event. Last one of the day.
Yes. Thank you.
Athletes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes to go. To start. Athletes, we have 1 minute to start. 1 minute.
We are about to get ready here. In about 50 seconds, these athletes are going to start on the last event of the day, which will be the power event. What is the power event?
The power event is a for time test of 1 legless rope climb and 9 meters with double dumbbell overhead walking lunges. They have 2 dumbbells over their head and walking in a lunge way. 30 calories on the concept 2 bike erg, and then back with another 9 meters of dumbbell overhead walking lunges, and finish it off with 1 legless rope climb and across the finish line. They have 5 minutes to do this.
And they start in 10 seconds. Ready to go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, they're on the way. Who do we think has got this?
I think that Matilda Ejesko and Elvira Ek will put on a show here. And as I say that, Elvira is super fast with the rope and is already to her lunges. And she has a few, half a meter ahead of Kelly Griffith right now, who I also think could be a contender.
It's going to be interesting to see. I love the overhead position of a lot of these girls. I thought Matilda Ejesko was going to do well here, but I mean, Kelly Griffith and Elvira Ek here looking very, very strong. So who wants to send it on the bike?
Yeah, the frequency on Kelly Griffith's biking right now is extremely fast. I don't know what damper setting she has, but it looks good. She has some problem with the monitor, but head judge is fixing that right away.
Whatever it is she does, don't stop pedaling. It may just be the monitor, but it's still counting.
Yeah.
So if we could get a picture of both sides of the rig, that'd be great. Because what we want to see is who gets off of here first.
Yeah.
That's where things get really, really interesting. Who gets off? We see some of these different techniques. Lower damper, high speed. You were talking about it just now. We're seeing some that go with a higher damper and a slightly slower speed. But the most important thing is, how do you attack the overhead squats when you get off of this, and how intense can you be on the rope?
Look at Elvira Ek though. She's standing up, and that's just the way she does the bike erg. She always stands up on the bike erg.
Yeah.
It's an interesting technique, and she has a very high damper. The frequency is not that high, but yeah, she's moving. I'm promising you guys that.
Well, we're going to have to keep our eyes on the judges and see whose hand comes up first. They should be getting to that point within the foreseeable future. Elvira Ek
Elvira and Kelly Griffith together with, those two are.
Those two. Now, Matilda Esko as well.
Our call is pretty good right now.
We're doing pretty well, I'd say, yes.
This is gonna be such a battle between these two. We watch Kelly Griffith with a very high tempo on the lunges right now.
That is very aggressive, yes.
Also, on the other side of the rig, we have in lane 10, Jana Gatz.
Yep. Oh, Kelly Griffith just attacking that rope. That is the exact thing she has to do.
And here comes Elvira Ekendate. Oh, this is tight. I don't know. I cannot say.
I think Kelly Griffith may have gotten it, but I would not I'm not putting money on any of that.
No.
All I can say is Matilda Esko looks like she may be coming in third.
It looks like
that's her across the line.
But the transition down from the rope from Elvira Ek was amazing. Here we have Jana Gatz across the finish line. And Rebecca Höök is about to finish as well, together with Paula Sikowski.
Lima, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Lima, who sat over one of the events, sat out one of the earlier events here.
Yeah. The time cap is 5 minutes, so 1:20 left on the clock.
So two athletes still out here on the floor. It is Paula Sikowski and Lili Szabo. Paula Sikowski draws first blood as she jumps onto the rope, finishes her legless rope climb and runs to the finish line. Paula Sikowski. And here's Lili Szabo. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the action for heat number 2, senior females in this hyper medley format of the iF3 Euro Championships 2025. The winner, well, we don't know. We don't really know. What you are going to have to do, though, is you're going to have to go onto Circle 21 to find out who won this heat. Also, who are the athletes who will be competing in tomorrow's final, where we play it all back one more time with different programming.
Yes, and it's the top 10 who goes through to the final tomorrow. So make sure you watch Circle 21.
All right. It's been an absolute pleasure, Andreas. I will see you again tomorrow. And for you, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your evening and join us again tomorrow.
Thank you for today.
Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen on the stream, I'm standing here with Matilda. I've been mispronouncing your surname the whole day,
Yes.
and I think you've heard it.
Yeah, I heard.
And they've been trying to correct me. iF3.
It's just Esko.
Esko.
Yeah.
There you go.
My mom wrote me and she was like, they can't pronounce your
No,
last
and
name.
that's
Yeah.
actually me.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry for that, Mom.
Yeah, sorry, Mom.
So, how does it feel?
it's different. This
Yeah.
format where you're just on the floor, it's really hard, but
Yeah.
it's also pretty fun. Yeah, I like it.
What was the best part of the hyper medley today?
I like the bench press and squat workout. I like just the grind.
Yeah.
It's a bit longer. I like that kind of workouts.
But then you dig deep on that last air bike as well on the fifth test.
Yeah, I was just. It was probably unnecessary, but it was just like getting it done.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was satisfying to just get the workout done. Yeah, I like that.
So the bench press was the best part for today.
Yeah.
What are you looking for tomorrow?
I just hope I get there.
Yeah.
But then I like.
We hope that you get there, but let's say you get there.
Yeah, I think probably the last workout with all the wall balls and that, I like a grind too.
Yeah.
But there are some skills I haven't done, so I would like to see that as well. So yeah, just looking forward to do it all again.
I get that.
Yeah.
Amazing job. I will work on the pronunciation of your surname
I will
for
tell
tomorrow.
my mom that.
Yeah. I have a Danish guy next to me, so I will ask him to teach me a
Nice.
little bit more.
Thank you.
Amazing job, Matilda. See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
And have a great one.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
Kan behöva stå till.